is Death Road to Canada. The premise is very simple. It's the zombie apocalypse, and we are trying to survive a, I want to say, 3-week trip from Florida to Canada, the last known place of civilization. And the game is very goofy and very difficult. It's considered a roguelike. The whole idea is that the characters all have different stats. Well, I think we'll get to that when we actually get into the game here. Yeah, I've only ever won one run of this game. So let's see. I guess we'll start with a normal mode and then go from there. So we have a bunch of characters here. I'm trying to not spoil some of them. I made a lot of like just characters from other series. But I've also got I've got Rin and I've got Ark here. And I've also got myself. So I think for this first run, we're going to start with me as the leader. I am a friend of dog and oblivious. And for my buddy, we're going to go with Rin Stedecore, who I said is a mechanic and fierce-tempered. There are other stats you can unlock as you go, and there's definitely some stats I want to unlock for Rin specifically. So we'll get to that. But yeah, this is basically Oregon Trail meets Zombieland is the best way I can describe the vibes here. So here we go. SageSaria hears rumors that Canada is a safe place free from the threat of zombies. With nothing to gain from waiting around Florida, she decides to brave the death road and travel north. If you don't like your always be looting choices, try driving around for new locations. Hit the road. It's Halloween! Get ready for a spooky experience! You can pick from the following list of traits or go for the safe, delicious, but boring option of a treat. Alright, so this is, last year, this is what I did. Popular game cameo crossover, which, basically turned the party into Sans. They were all skeleton skins with 1 hit point, which, had some hilarious results, which I'll get into later. But this time around, how about we recruit a monster? You made the right choice. The candy from the treat option was extremely poisonous. Pick your favorite monster as a reward. Funny Clown, Mason the Friendly Monster, Dracula, a celebrity cameo, and Grurf the Bane of Mondays. I am very curious about Gorf the Bane of Mondays. Group is scavenging through a restaurant, finding nothing. SageSaria discovers a deflated, filthy, life-size mascot character against one of the walls. Suddenly the mascot moves and screams, "I freaking hate Mondays!" SageSaria almost passes out from surprise. Recruit for some reason or get out of here fast. Let's recruit. The more the merrier. Uh-oh. Gruer says something but is too muffled to understand. Welcome to the new world of terror. Strength is mediocre, fitness and attitude are terrible. Onward to Canada. So this is going to be an interesting run. Start the journey. Group decides to grab some supplies from a nearby location. In order to survive the death road, you'll need to hoard as many supplies as you can. You'll also need to find ways to train and grow your team. As far as I know, the best opening pit stop is the Walmart. Group spots an abandoned Walmart off in the distance. It looks like it's been looted, but maybe there's some untouched loot inside. Zombie forecast is mild and sluggish, and current time is morning. So that's part of the important thing, is you always want to look at the zombie forecast. Swarm size is literally how big it is, and the higher the aggression of a zombie's forecast, the more likely they are to immediately swipe at you, as opposed to when they're milder, when you can get a little riskier with how close you get. But you always want to be careful. Let's go bargain hunting. It's morning, so we don't need a flashlight. I just have a piece of wood for a weapon. Rin has a wrench, and Grurf has nothing. Oh boy, so we gotta get him a weapon. So yeah, the things you can loot are weapons, there's guns, there's blunt weapons, there's grenades, there's all sorts of stuff. And obviously you also want food and gasoline for the car. And there's also special events you can get on the way. Oh yeah, there is barely anyone out here, which is good. Okay, that's the attack button. Excuse me? Yoink. And I already broke my piece of wood. Alright, Rin. You know what? Let's switch places here. Whoops. How do I... Okay. Yep. You're in charge, Rin. There we go. Good thing Rin can pick up boxes. Not every character is strong enough to do that, believe it or not. Rin's already getting tired. Ooh! Wrench. Somebody pick up... screwdriver, rather. Okay, Gurf has the screwdriver. And there's an empty toilet. So... The toilets always have at least one gas in them. There's upgrades later, I think, that give you the option to get more gas. And there's also a secret if you open a certain number of toilets. So I won't spoil what that is. We probably won't get it tonight because it's a ridiculous number. But, you know, spoilers. Excuse me, zombie. Is that something on the... Oh, no, that's the register. I have a skull. There we go. There's another door. So far, so good. Excuse me. Oh, you didn't fall down. There we go. So my hope is somewhere on the run, we'll run into Ark, so we can have the BizHawk team all together. But we'll see what happens. As I do have plenty of other characters who may show up. I think that's everything here. Not a whole lot to start with. Alright. Into the car. Yum. 8 food, 55 gas, 15 bullets. Yeah. Bullets for guns we don't have. Group camps out in a big field. Group eats a decent meal, lose 6 food. Yeah, everybody uses 2 food per night. They find a row of cans sitting on a wooden fence. So what I know about that is that can be a morale boost. Morale's pretty good, except for him. I don't know what anyone's shooting is. Shooting the cans will give us some shooting practice. I'm a little worried about our new guy's morale, so let's just leave the camp for now. Group spots an infested city from the road. Scouting it from afar, the group has to decide whether to fight under the noon sun for supplies. Swarm is mild, aggression calm, it's noon. We can go to the office building or the apartment with bark banner, which I think means we could recruit a dog. When did you get a gun, sir? We don't have bullets for it anyway. Okay, I guess that's what we got. How do I assign myself as a leader? Roll, there we go. Now that I actually have a weapon, for as long as it may last, because it's just a skull. I'm not... How do I... Oops, that's not what I want. I don't remember what button is the quick switch. It's also nice that we're in a city area, so it's, we got a lot of places to explore. Oops. Oh god. Thank you, Rin. More shotgun bullets. Shotgun bullets are new. Is that open? Yeah, there's nothing in here. I hit the wrong button. That could have ended badly. I could have gotten bit. Nothing back here. Nothing in here. Wow, this house is bupkis. Absolute bupkis. I don't know why I just casually walked up to that zombie like nothing was gonna happen. Excuse me? There's something. Well, hopefully if we find a shotgun, we'll have ammo for that. Hit the wrong button again. I keep mixing up the button to check things and the button to swing my weapon. Excuse me, Mohawk zombie. Some more pistol bullets. I think those are pistol bullets. Nothing in here. Wow, this city doesn't really have a lot going for it. Oh, there's some food. Can you pick up the piece of wood? Hi, Matt. Yeah, I'm sorry, sorry that the notification didn't come to you in time. You haven't missed too much. This is literally like the second stop on the way. It's me, Rin, and an eldritch being who hates Mondays. Ooh, found a gun. Snubnose. Okay, I should figure out which button switches. Okay, that's the switch weapon button. Go back to the spine with the skull. Yeah, much like an actual zombie apocalypse, you want to save guns for, like, when things are really dire. Is this all there is? There should have been a, door with a dog banner. Ah, there's more this way. Just casually push the car. There we go. Bark! Bark! Bark, bark! Puppy! Puppy! This dog seems unusually tame. Most dogs are still alive, and most dogs that are still alive have become feral at this point. This dog seems eager to see humans. Yeah, let the dog follow. Leonardo starts following SageSaria. He could be useful if you can get him out of here alive, or a handy distraction if you can't. Let's not think too hard about that. See if we can explore the rest of the house. Crit? Somebody critted? Where's the dog? There's the dog. The dog must survive. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've actually found an animal on the road, because there's dogs, there's pigs, there's eggs you can get that have basically Zelda cuckoos in them. I don't think there's any cats, unfortunately. For a second I thought Rin was a zombie. Sorry, Rin. Nothing in here. starting to get a little late. At I think around 10 o'clock, the map will start going into basically siege mode, where zombies will just start endlessly spawning from the ground, even if the sun rises. Ooh, medicine. Finally found some medicine. Fortunately, none of us have gotten hurt yet. I'm just gonna... Oh, am I full? Whoops. Here, Rin, take that wooden board. I'll take this one. Or someone else... Did Gurf take it? Gurf took it. Alright. Wooden boards are kind of crap, but they're, at this rate, they're the only weapon we've really got. Okay, I think that's everything. Let's get out of here. And yes, you do have to hold the button down to start the car. And as the engine starts to die down, that does turn into sitting there going for ages. Leonardo catches up with the group at a safe spot. He seems like he wants to sit around. Sure, let's recruit Leonardo. So yeah, if we find anyone else we want to recruit, we're going to get rid of Gurf. The group is asked to help by a settlement. They say they will be raided by bandits soon. If the group helps with the defense, they will get a reward of 15 food, some ammo, and a cowboy rifle. This could be very dangerous. What's Rin's stats? We don't know their mechanical, but I know that their perk is mechanic, so their mechanical is probably good. See what happens if we build up their defenses. Yay! Rin's Stedecore tries to build the settlement's defenses. They tell the settlers how to build the fortifications in some weak areas. The extra defense seems to help a lot in the bandit attack. The settlers are thankful for their help. Mechanical... Oh wow, their mechanical's not great, but it went up a little. Got rifle ammo, got food, and my morale increased. Both of our morales increased. Morale was not affected. Gurf's morale was not affected. So I think the way this works is that once a character's stat is revealed, it's... Oh, hold on. This wouldn't have happened if Obama... I know! Thanks a lot, Obama! Okay then, and my morale increased. So our morale's great. But yeah, I think how this works is that once a stat is revealed, that stat is locked in. So if they increase it over time, next time you play that character in another run, whatever level they were at, sticks. So you're basically building up characters over time the more you play. Alright, it gets late, so there's no great place to camp. Solo zombies hobble around in the far distance, and one might sneak up on the group while they sleep. Who should stay up on watch? I think the dog counts as someone who can watch. Well, let's see. Pick someone else. Oh shit! I think I locked myself in. Shit. Never mind. I just wanted to see. Oh shit. Oh, my loyalty is terrible. I'm so sorry. I just wanted to see if the dog could take watch, because if we took shifts, then we wouldn't be tired afterward. Is the part I was trying to avoid. Anyway, I stood out, watched for zombies, fell asleep almost immediately, woke up in the middle of being eaten, so now we're all hurt. And unfortunately, we don't have enough medical to fix that, so we gotta be careful. The group is poking through an abandoned house and finds a Ouija board on the kitchen table. It's a common game used to communicate with ghosts. These things are rumored to be incredibly cursed with bad luck, so beware. Still, wait, maybe worth asking a question. Let's leave the nonsense alone. Things are spooky enough around here as it is with Gurf. Outside of Canada, most of society and civilization has been destroyed. You can still find people engaging in trade, with preserved food being a new currency. And we found a trading camp. See if any of them have medicine. Here finds a man near a rusted truck. This truck is full of gas tanks and oily rags. Both the man and the truck reek of gasoline. 10 units for gas. I think we're good on gas. Really what we could use is medical supplies. Group talks to a meek-looking woman with a pumpkin mask. She invites you to check out a collection of rifles. No thank you. Hello, Power Ranger in a cloak. Hold on. Raid the fridge. Hey, get out of our house! Okay, sorry. Is that really all there is to this camp? Well, shit, you guys got nothing. Anything in the trash can? Oh. Group finds a dumpster. It is locked tight with a slot near the side. There are weapon names and prices scrawled near the hole. Just drop food in here, says a tiny voice in the dumpster. You have 24 food left. No. I don't want to spend that much money for just weapons. I was hoping for medical supplies. Excuse me. So this is I think a low attitude option or certain character traits, where you literally just sass somebody by telling them to cool it. But I think somebody with a weapon will absolutely get you hurt if you do that and potentially killed. We've already taken a hit today, so let's leave that alone. 24 food. I guess we'll get the cowboy rifle. Cowboy rifles are great for beginners, easy to handle, fun to shoot. I find a ton of these, so take 2. Okay, cool, thanks. So now I can tell the funny story of my very first time playing Death Road to Canada. I was doing the event where we were all Sans, so we were all skeletons with 1 hit point. We ran into we were at a trader camp, and I think the guy had a chainsaw. He was selling chainsaws. And just as a last resort to see if anything funny would happen, I said to cool it, not realizing we all had 1 hit point. And he got mad and attacked us and literally wiped the whole party. And I can't even be mad because it was hilarious. Like, that is peak Death Road to Canada right there. Okay, group finds another traveler by the roadside named Bowen. He insists on joining the group immediately. The car is already full, someone will have to be kicked out to make room. Can I see this person's stats? I cannot. You know what? Get fucked, Gurf. Gurf gets booted out of the group and make room for Bowen. Bowen joins the team. I want to see... Ooh, you have a bat. That's good. Only thing we know is morale, and he's holding a baseball bat. Okay, we know nothing about this person. Are we there yet? Group is about to explore a small house when they... notice that a horde is creeping nearby. The group will have to hold their ground for a bit before they escape. Horde size moderate. Oh boy, it's only an hour siege at least. Try to survive. Alright, let's see. I think we have some ammo with which to pass the guns around. I've got a pistol. Give Rin rifle. Don't have any ammo for that. Take that, and take the screwdriver for good measure. I don't know if Leonardo can take anything. Here, have a stick. Status. Okay, I have to say, once we're in, what the strategy is. Okay. So yeah, as the siege goes on, basically more and more zombies will come out. If you're outside, If you're outside, they'll start coming out of the ground. If you're inside, they literally start crashing through the ceiling. Stumble point. That's how you get upgrades. Here, can I pick up the chair? And here's Saria with the steel chair! Oh, someone broke a weapon. I use all our ammo, Rin. Jesus! Siege is over. You can now try to escape. Okay. So now it's safe to check the house to see if we can get a little more, if there's any equipment we can take here. Nope, just some bullets. Oh god. Is that everyone? Okay. Let's go. So the good news is there should be a special thing since we survived the siege. The group feels inspired after managing to survive that situation. They feel like they're getting the hang of this. We can get morale and random skill gain, morale and 1 health healed, strength, or I get strength. I think at this rate, skill upgrades are good, but also health. Let's take the health just because it was totally my bad that we got the health, that we lost the health. Group finds an empty spot along the road that looks good for camping as any. Eats a decent meal. Nothing else happens. 12 driving days till Canada. Group finds an abandoned safe house. There's a little pistol ammo inside. And shotgun ammo. On further searching, some unfinished pipe bombs in the building. Someone must have had to leave in a hurry. Messing with them could be dangerous. Let's not risk our lives with... I'm just going to play it safe this first run. We can get a little funny and a little reckless later. When are the apocalypse supposed to be rad cars? And I missed that. Group finds a new person, Dwayne. He is alone and wants to join the team. Claims to be physically fit, shows off an elaborate stretching routine to prove it. We don't know anything about Bowen yet, do we? I'm hoping that we find familiar people soon. Otherwise, we'll have to play the familiar mode or whatever it's called next. Sure, we'll take it. We'll take him at his word. Bye, Bowen. Driving on the death road, group decides to make group supplies. Fancy office, hermit's cabin. So it's flashing. That means that's a rare event. So you might want to. So it's always a good idea to try to grab those. Oops, it's a siege. While trying to drive away from Big Horde, a group takes a detour through the deep woods. After taking a wrong turn, they spot a cabin. There's smoke coming from the chimney. It's massive. Oh boy. I might have screwed us over. You take a shotgun, you have a hockey stick, and not a lot of ammo left. The dog can't wield a gun, I don't think. Take a backup weapon. I want to try to leave room to pick up other stuff, but also backup weapons are important. Oh god, get out of the clumps. I've forgotten the switch button again. Shit, this is bad, this is bad. Guys, get out of there. Okay. I cornered us. That's not good. Oh, shit, shit, shit. Ow. I got bit again. Shit. I'm not doing so well on myself. Get out of here. Get out of here. Is that everyone? Okay, siege is over. We're good. My bad, guys. Oh, hello, Jason. The hermit is slightly less infuriated now, but not by much. Well, what is it? I've got a lot of important stuff to do. Ask for hermit wisdom. Hermit teaches SageSaria some sweet, soothing shooting tips, and also gives the secret of grizzled hermit toughness. Now get out and never return. Okay, good. He didn't kick us out. No, I do not want to punch. I want to swing skull. No, don't kill the hermit. Is that everything in here? Okay, that's everything. Let's get out of here. Fuck! Well, I can throw my corpse at them. Well, good luck, Rin. Yeah, so that's what happens if you get careless. No, how do I drop it? Drop the stick, boy. Sure, Dogwood's leader for the moment. Take the wrench. No, take the snub nose. Oh, the car's not doing too good. It's okay, Rin's a mechanic. Group finds a small gym. Group eats a decent meal. Aw, Leonardo falls asleep. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, this is bad. It's just another day on the death road when someone farts in the car. Drama and mystery consume the team. Pick someone to blame. I don't want to blame anyone, but I also feel like blaming the dog is, like, the thing to do. Sure, let's blame the dog. Wow, what a bad dog. I'm sorry, Leonardo. Someone had to take the fall. Group drives into the outskirts of the city. Zombies mill around, but haven't seemed to notice you yet. Mild and sluggish. To the athletic store. Don't really have any ammo left. We used all our ammo in the siege. At least it's a mild swarm, so... Oh, yeah. Put the gun away, dog. Yeah, so basically, depending on how aggressive the zombies are, when you're in that position, like you see the exclamation points start to come out, then, or the question marks rather start to come out, then the exclamation points, and then they bite you. And how long it takes for that to happen depends on their aggression level. Oh, it's a broom. Doggy has the broom. Glad you're satisfied with your giant stick, boy. Ah! Get out of my face. I think I accidentally threw the thing at them. Should be in the habit of closing doors behind you as soon as you can. Oh, cool, there's crits now. I don't think I saw that before. The game did have a big update earlier this month, so... I don't like how dark it is. I might have to get a flashlight soon. And also pick up the pace here. Kind of serpentining. Oh. Okay, I've been in here. Oh, doggy dropped the broom. Broom's not a great weapon anyway, so... Junk. How are the volume levels, by the way? I played with the volume a lot before the stream, because the volume on the music was pretty loud on my side, so. All right, cool. Alright, there's the gym next door. Try to do this quickly, because it is pretty late. Whoops! Pretty late at night. Why is there no medicine anywhere? Swear God. Nothing in here. Hey, we found some medicine. So we have enough for one heal now. So it takes 2 medical to heal 1 hit point. Oh God. Nice job breaking it, hero. Alright. Okay, last stop, the gym. I like that the dog picked up the bones there. Oh, is this not actual... This is more like a sporting store. I thought they had like a an actual gym here to buff up your stats. That's okay, because that does take time, and we don't have a lot of time left before it gets bad out here. Alright, whoop. Not the boot. Get in. Well, at least we found a lot of ammo. We needed that. Leonardo pants? And we've run out of gas, car abandoned, so we're gonna be a little miserable for a bit before they give us a, before they give us a chance to get a car. Group spots a sports car. The group spots a car speeding down the road. Maybe the stranger can help them. Without slowing down, the driver yells out, "Nerds!" And then the car is gone. Dwayne didn't notice any of this because his wits is terrible. Ren also didn't notice any of this because their wits are terrible. Wow. So nobody cares about being called nerds. Ow. Group gets sandwiched by zombie hordes while on a cliffside road. Without a car, the only way to escape was by jumping and hoping for the best. The fall was painful but not fatal. Everyone is hurt. Group finds a long road full of abandoned cars and the zombies that maybe used to own them. There must be a lot of gas in their tanks, and there must be a car that still runs. Very thick and irritated. Late morning. So this is going to be a little hairy. Don't really have much in terms of ammo for guns. I'm a little worried about the dog. The dog... I hope the dog makes it, but the dog might not make it. Alright, so on this tunnel we can collect gas, we can siphon gas from the cars on the road. But that does take time, and zombies can catch up with us in the meantime. Get the gas. Oh, whoo! That was a well-timed crit. I've always loved the music in this game. It can be very goofy, but also has some really good intense pieces when things get really dire. We're getting surrounded. Take a lead pipe. Oh god. Guys. Help, help, help! Where's the dog? There's the dog. I feel like it's time to say fuck it, we bail. I don't know why I can shoot the cars. There's the car! Oh god, we're surrounded. Get in the car, get in the car! Whew! Didn't take as much time to collect gas as I wanted, but that was getting hairy. Rube couldn't find any safe shelters, but was able to cobble together a campsite. The weather is terrible all night. Rin thought the weather was nice. Dwayne thought the weather was nice. So morale decreased a little bit for Leonardo, but we're good. I like how, like, both of our forerunners here are a bit oblivious. While driving on the death road, decided to make a stop for supplies. Riled up apartment, hospital raid, or prepper cabin. Prepper cabin probably has the best assortment of stuff. Oh, my favorite theme in the game. Mild and hunting. Don't like being the only one with a gun, but well, let's take that just in case. There's probably going to be plenty of ammo in the cabin. And we didn't even hit any zombies on the way because the crowds are so tiny. Whoa, that's a lot. Tragically, Rin is not strong enough to pick up the fridge as a weapon. I want that food. Give it to me. Whoa. Since when did you pick up that machete? Well, I'm not mad about it. I was hoping we'd get some more gas, but weapons and food is good. I was also hoping for more medicine. What kind of prepper doesn't have enough medicine? Hoping I can get that last can of food. Alright, whatever. The kind that isn't around anymore, obviously. I guess that makes sense. He didn't prep enough. But hey, we got a lot of ammo, which we also needed. Just gotta keep ourselves alive. Group finds a picnic site with tables laid out. There's a lot of food lying around, a portion of which is still good. This was a company retreat with coals set up for people to walk on to build morale and trust with each other, or some such nonsense. They could still be lit up. Who should walk on the burning coals? I imagine that's a composure check. I don't know anyone's composure. Let's leave this place. I feel like I'm missing out on all the fun stuff, but I'm just trying to play it safe. The group feels a sense of dread. Something dangerous is coming. The road seems like it's getting steadily more crowded with the undead, and they're getting riled up. The group runs into a trading camp. Medicine, please? Anyone? Homemade spear. Despite being a knife tied to a stick, it looks like it would be an effective weapon. For 9 food. That's a little pricey. Let's see. Looking for some great weapons. Can sell the snub nose or the cowboy rifle. I think we have a few cowboy rifles. Maybe I can give her one. Let me check the boot. Yeah, we have a couple of cowboy raffles. Raffles. Apparently I automatically reloaded those. Just putting stuff away here. Only 1 food though for the cowboy rifle. Not a great deal, but military flashlight. Ooh, healing spray. That's a good emergency supply. Let's take that. Spray someone to heal them. You can spray yourself by walking into the cloud in emergencies. You can also melt zombies with it. Group meets a woman wearing oil-stained overalls. Can help you get better at repairing stuff. It's a real handy skill. Do we know Rin's mechanical? Yeah, their mechanical, sorry, isn't great. Let's train it a little bit. They're supposed to be the mechanic here. Rin gets a crash course in repair, effective barricades, and other anti-zombie engineering. And that's all there is here. Not doing so great on finding things. It's the part that's worrying me. Leonardo barks at random wildlife. That's definitely, that's a mood. Alright, group camps out in a pro shop near a golf course. Dwayne looks out the window and sees a large group of zombies approaching from the driving range. We can shoot golf balls at the zombies, prepare for siege, or drive away with no sleep. Let's shoot golf balls. Nope. Oh shit, who died? Group picks up a bunch of clubs and gets some buckets. Oh no, Leonardo! They start driving shots down the range as the zombies close in. It's hard work, and the team mostly tires himself out. They're overwhelmed by the zombies. Leonardo is killed. Rin's fitness is that was a fitness check? I thought that was a mechanical check. That's why I picked it. That's my bad. I'm so sorry I got the dog killed. Run invalidated. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Dwayne cuts himself pretty bad while goofing off in the post-apocalypse. He'll probably need stitches for his arm. Don't really know Dwayne's medical. I feel like we might be leaning towards a TPK. Attempt to stitch it up? Stitch it up with minimal pain. Oh! Lose one medical and his medical increases. I guess this is forever now. It sure feels like forever. And we're out of gas. This run's gone a bit bad. Grip runs into a particularly rough stretch of road. There is nothing life-threatening about it. It's just a long and miserable walk. They get bruised and battered in multiple small accidents. Little morale tank. While trekking through the woods, the group gets pretty lost. If they keep going like this, they'll waste a lot of time. Let's have Rin try to climb a tree and look around. Yay! Rin decides to climb a tree to get a better vantage point in the surrounding area. Their plan works out fine. They spot something in the distance and get a majestic view. So our morale's doing great, despite everything. There's a city ahead, rotten with zombies. The group knows that walking through a city street like this is a bad idea, but a car waits at the end of it. They're very thick and irritated. So, I'm in danger. They're doing pretty good with the rusty machete. Ooh, we have 3 healing sprays. That's good. And Wayne... take a pistol. Alright. Good luck to us. Almost hit the wrong button again. Got through. Kite him. Oh god. Seems like I have to stand still to really shoot properly. Got through. Dwayne! There's the car. I want to try to cut across and get that gas can. Rule number 1, cardio. Go, get in, Dwayne, get in. Group continues to make progress along the death road. As long as one person remains alive, the dream of Canada lives on. And we're at a trader camp. Let me just go up to these random traders with a machete in my hand. Rifle-wielding woman claims to train others in competitive shooting. I can't really... Mostly I'm looking to see if anyone will trade food, because we don't have enough food really to get much. Here finds a twitching man selling homemade bombs. No thank you. Back away slowly. Here finds a man claiming to be a traveling medicine salesman. He's carrying 2 suitcases of medical supplies. One medical item for each item of food. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna do something a little nuts. Get in. Dwayne, get in the... Great. Well, I might be getting Dwayne killed. Dwayne robs a trader, but later realizes everything was just poop medicine for cats. Still has some value, but just barely. And drop morale, and loyalty and composure are terrible. And we're forced to flee the camp. Okay, so nobody got hurt. That was the part I was worried about. Let's run over some zombies with the car. Yeah, that would be great. We'd save them some ammo. Oh, there was a lot going on there. Group arrives in a huge city conquered by undead and sees that their only chance is braving the sewer system. When opening the manhole, a cacophony of groans spill out. This is not a good sign. Thick and hunting, and it's near sunset. Oh boy. Okay, well, first of all, we need a flashlight. Because it's getting late. I don't like our odds here. God, it's a sewer level too. It's always the sewer levels. Dwayne? Oh yeah, zombies come up from the bubbles. Close the door behind us. Try to bottleneck them. Because that won't last forever, obviously. It'll eventually break through the door, but it gives us some space at least. Oh shit. This is everyone's fault but me! Okay, no. TBK. It's okay, we lost the dog anyway, so... You have died on the death road to Canada. Dang it! Alright. Let's see what else, what other damage we can do here. Familiar characters. Most road recruits you meet are now familiar characters instead of random. These are characters that you've created and saved. Make your friends and family and show up in the game. Yeah, let's do that, because that's what I want to see. But yeah, so our other options, rare characters mode. Rare characters mode, I think, is where you get, like, special characters. Short trip to heck is, I think, shorter but more difficult. Well, long is the opposite. And 4 jerks mode lets you start with 4 characters instead of 2. And then Deadler, these are obviously difficulty settings. But yeah, so we'll do familiar characters. And for our cast, let's, I made a lot of Buffy characters and also the cast of Zombieland. Let's see if me and Ark have any more luck, because we never found Ark. So now the goal is to find Rin. Saria hears rumors that Canada is a safe place, free of the threat of zombies. With nothing to gain from from waiting around in Florida, she decides to brave the death road and travel north. It's Halloween! Get ready for a spooky experience. Pick from the following list of tricks, or go for a safe, delicious, but boring option of a treat. We recruited a monster last time. Let's get a chainsaw hand. Nothing quite says Halloween like replacing your hand with a chainsaw. Who do you want to give it to? Let's give it to Ark. That seems fun. The Arcadian loses his boring old hand and gets a chainsaw hand. This might be the most festive Halloween ever. Happy Halloween! Alright, we're gonna grab some supplies at the Walmart. The Walmart always seems like the safest option. Go bargain hunting. I start with a frying pan. That seems appropriate. And he's got the chainsaw. The only problem with the chainsaw is it uses gas. I didn't think of that. So that's going to be our priority hunting. No, can't replace it. See what happens if I have another weapon for him. Pang! So yeah, bad news is we might end up running out of gas a lot and having to do shenanigans with cars. But the good news is we have a chainsaw. The chainsaw is really good for the final stretch if we get that far. Whoops. Oh, now they give us medicine right off the bat. Gas. Scissors. Eh. Eh. Now let's go back to the frying pan. I like the frying pan. Yeah, Arc, cut a way through for us. I'm playing really sloppy here. I'm too tired. Shit, shit, shit. I never said I was good at this game, right? I mean, to be fair, like, this is one of those games where failure is, like, just part of the process. It is a roguelike, after all. I keep thinking those doors are closed when they're not. This bathroom is disgusting. And unfortunately, I believe, much like a real chainsaw, the keeping it idle does drain gas. Oh god. Ooh, toilets. Whoops. No, I don't want to pick up the poop. Oh, shit, shit. I think that's everything. Can I pick this up? Oh, I can. Eh! I think that was everything in here, so let's get out of here. Only 4 food, wow. 43 gas, 3 medicine, and some ammo. It's nearly time to camp. There's been a lot of signs of bandits lately. Someone needs to be awake in case of an attack. Who should stay up on watch? We don't know my... Oh, that's Arc stats. Arc is a sound sleeper, so probably not great for loyalty. Even my loyalty isn't great, though. Let's keep driving. It kind of sucks, but... The group refuses to sleep in a dangerous area and spends a tense and sleepless night driving through the dark. Morale goes down. Low morale is a problem, too, and of course we're tired. Oh no, not the fart! Ooh, the Arcadian solves the mystery. Damn. Of course, through brilliant deduction, it was me who... I mean, that seems legit for me. I might be ditching us already, though, because of the morale. Let's see, group finds an infested city on the road, scouting it from afar. The group has decided whether to fight under the noon sun for supplies. Umbrella shop or lost safe house? Safe house probably makes the most sense. I have no idea if there's anything worthwhile in an umbrella shop. What time is it? I didn't see what time it was, so let's take a flashlight just in case. It's noon, okay. So, maybe we don't need the flashlight, but better safe than sorry. Wow, there is nothing in here. There's a bullet in the toilet. Oh god. This is a lot of things. I can't get out of the door. Oh no, I'm tired. Sounds like, oh. I thought Ark was out of gas. I can't swing the frying pan. Nothing in here. Ah! I'm playing a little reckless. Junk. Food, delicious food. There's probably, nope, there's bullets in it. Why does everything have bullets instead of gas? That cannot be everything that's here. Here we go. Safe here. Safe house ahead. This feels very appropriate because I was get out of there. Because last night Faz did a one-shot for Halloween. And I played my character who's literally just a barmaid who multi-classed into a monk warlock. So she has a broom that's basically a flavored quarterstaff. Oh, there is something in here. Almost didn't see that glint. Bullets. If we can ever find a gun, that'll help a lot. Close the door. Close the door. No! Get... What is going on with doors and doors lately? Open the door. Get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Ark? Ark! There he is. Close the door. Oh god. Let's go this way. Nope. Wrong way. Shit. ammo, a little bit of food. No gas. Where is all the gas? Nope, nothing in here. Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, Arc's been out of gas for ages. This is probably going to be a very short run. And we did everything in there. Alright, get in the car. Arc winds incessantly how everyone's a jerk. Oh boy, my morale is awful. Group finds a large campsite that is occupied by a few carloads of other survivors. Camping with strangers is risky, but there's nowhere else to go. None of them are heading to Canada. Camp with them? Okay, good. Nothing unusual happens. The group finds a pristine roll of toilet paper while scavenging. The toilet paper was the first thing to run out after the apocalypse. There's still tons of canned food and ammo left in America. Decent butt paper was used up fast. This is the rarest resource possible. Choose wisely. Let's share this precious gift, because I feel like that's a good morale boost. The team decides to try to share the roll of toilet paper. The group joins forces around the toilet paper, mutually protecting it. Even after the toilet paper is gone, the cardboard tube becomes a symbol for the group's unity. Got a big morale boost. Loyalty. Our loyalty is pretty good. And we got a Zombo point for it. Outside of Canada, most exciting civilization. Yeah, trader camp. Ooh, right next to a nice river. Got food, looking for weapons, and we don't have anything she wants. Checking the boot. Yeah, there's nothing she's gonna want. Arc, why do you have a femur? Have any spare gas? No, we do not. I have a feeling the car is going to die, like, the instant we leave. Yeah. Ow, I stubbed my toe badly. I'm hurt and morale decreased. I swear to God, I'm gonna die by stubbing my toe a lot. Okay, only Arc got hurt. It didn't kill me. Group walks to the entrance of a dark tunnel filled with cars. Has to be some... Oh no. Oh no. Thick and calm, but it's late night. Okay, flashlights, first thing. Still don't have any guns. Let's see what happens. At least they're calm. Shit! So, what I'm learning from this game is that, if the zombie apocalypse happens, I'm gonna be the first one to die. Which seems appropriate. Oh, out of space. Alright, time for Ark to go on an adventure alone with his chainsaw hand. This is some bullcrap, I agree. Whoa, it's Shaylee! It's nice to see a familiar face. She was making tons of noise playing a portable game console at full blast. Okay, so we've got somebody useful. So yeah, Shaylee is, if you've watched my Baldur's Gate 3 runs, that is my D&D character. She is nurturing and a martial artist. Absolutely recruit her to the team. The group gets confused when driving through the forest. They stop at a cabin to figure out where they are, but get trapped by a roaming horde. Siege alert! There is no escape. Alright, let's make Shaylee the leader. So as a martial artist, she doesn't really get any benefit from using weapons. But the good news is she can punch things. I also just realized we don't have flashlights anymore. Or does... Okay, Ark has a flashlight. Pounce! Shaylee, pounce! Oh wow, there's a lot of stuff in here. Oops. Ooh, pistol! Kung Fu. I don't know if he can actually use that, but he can carry it at least. And if we find someone else, that will also be helpful. Siege is over. We can try to escape. Punch! Basically just taking weapons while I can. Whoops. Right, I have to go right up to the edge. Okay, so we got a little bit of gas and some medicine we need. The group feels inspired after managing to survive that situation. They feel like they're getting the hang of this. Morale and random skill gain, one moral on health, fitness, or medical. We could probably really use fitness. Don't know what either of their fitness are. I think fitness is the stat that keeps you from getting tired using melee weapons. What's our morale? Shaylee's morale's fine. Ark's morale's fine. Yeah, let's take the fitness. Running from zombies all day is a great form of exercise. Shaylee's fit. Oh wow, Shaylee's fitness is terrible. Group sets up camp late on a nearby highway. It's a bunch of abandoned cars. They're broken, but just have a little bit of gas. Sending someone to siphon out gas. I think that's a mechanical check. And also, people will be tired in the morning. But we could also really use the gas. Sorry, Ark. What? Ark, the Arcadian siphons the gas, but accidentally swallows a bit and gets really, really sick that night instead of sleeping. We got 52 gas. Morale decreased, a decent meal, and I assume he's going to be tired. Oh, it doesn't say he's tired. Whoa, it's Willow Rosenberg from Buffy. Nice to see a familiar face. She hasn't seen the group yet and is real busy picking her nose. Recruit Willow. Ooh, she brought medical supplies. Cool, because what is her stats? She's nurturing and healthcare. So yeah, I basically set her up as the healer. The group finds a perfect throwing rock on the ground. It's next to a low fence guarding a big fall. At the bottom of this drop is a singular zombie standing there, staring at nothing in particular. It's too good to pass up. Someone must throw that rock at this zombie. No option to avoid it. Let's do Shaylee, because she's the monk. Nope. That seems on brand. Shaylee is compelled to throw a rock at the hapless zombie. Not only misses, but performs a really embarrassing throw. She stumbles and nearly falls over the fence and off a cliff. Strength is... Oh, it's a strength check. Her strength is terrible. And her morale drops. Art's morale went up by laughing at me. Driving on the death road, decide to stop for supplies. Sporting goods, public park, city row with car. How's our car? Engine's not doing so great. I don't want to spend the gas driving around more. I guess the... would anything even be at a public park? I feel like none of these are really great. Let's just do the city row. Maybe we'll find gas. And there's a... And it never hurts necessarily to pick up a new car. Let's give her the scissors. I feel like that would be better than umbrella. Ooh, somebody should have a gun. Here, let's give Willow a gun. What could go wrong? Hey, there's a nice car. I'm guessing we need to find the keys. Yep, we gotta find the keys. Just hide medicine in the oven, okay? It's a spoon. Using mainly spoons, we'll dig a tunnel and release it into the wild. Spoons. That's it, I'm out of ideas. Anyone who knows that reference, cookies to you. It's not really an obscure movie, but that quote isn't always, it's not a very common quote from the movie. Close that. Let's try to bottleneck them. Something slightly menacing about Willow with her cheerful face just running around with the scissors like that. That door. I see a closed toilet. There's bullets. Everything has everything but gas, I swear. I'm wondering if that's actually an effect or not. Come on, Ark, get out of my way. Whoops. Just slam the door in the zombie's face. Oh, that's weird. The pieces are stacked on top of each other there. I don't like how late it's getting. I hope we find the keys soon. that something? Excuse me? No, it's not something. Oops. Whoops. Well, we're finding a lot of stuff. I just hope we find the keys before it gets too late and things start getting bad around here. Oh, someone's weapon broke. Now Willow has a fork. Where are the keys? Have we explored everything? Here, Willow, take the pipe. Fork 'em up good, Willow. Is that really everything? We didn't find the keys? Get out of there. Shit. Well, I guess, we're not getting the new car, because I somehow missed the keys, and it's getting a bit too late and too hairy to, to try to keep looking. I'm gonna be embarrassed if I look at the bod later and it's like, oh hey, there's a room you missed! Can't wait to meet other survivors on the way to Canada. Group couldn't find any safe shelters, but was able to call together a campsite. Weather was terrible. Shaylee didn't mind it much. Ark's morale decreased. Willow didn't mind it much. 11 driving days to Canada. Five bandits ambushed the group while they were about to sneak into a zombie-infested house. Bandits speak in a half-whisper, afraid to attract undead attention. They say to hand over supplies or they'll yell. Let's call their bluff. Damn. Willow calls the bandits bluff. One of the bandits yells and the chaos erupts and the zombies form out. Escape was messy. Oh well. Sometimes calling their bluff is better than giving them food. At least in my opinion. Group's traveling close to nightfall. Sees a city in the distance. Zombies grow more aggressive as the sun sets. It's nightfall. Camp supplies would probably have gas. Assuming gas exists in this world. Yeah, if you have higher strength, you can pick up other items like tables, or sometimes you can, like, if you have max strength, you can like rip vending machines out of the ground. And there is a perk you can get where you can pick up zombies and use them as projectiles. It's pretty great. I think it's the Pro Wrestler perk or something like that. Which I don't think I've unlocked, but I've seen Tom Fox playing this game a lot, so... And Claire. They both play Death Road to Canada a lot. Okay, don't want to be in here too long. I thought this house was smaller. Nope, nothing in the toilet. Alright, let's check out the camping store. Okay, so Shaylee's pretty good. I think the martial artist is good with melee weapons. They're just not good with guns. Wow, they had nothing. And it's danger time. See if I can go do this quickly. Nope, 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 nope. Get out, get out, get out. Okay, this is bad. Oh, they're getting faster. They're getting faster. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Shit. We're dead. We're dead. We're so dead. We're so dead. I don't even know who I'm playing anymore. So, my bad. Oh, we didn't get any of this stuff from that, did we? And we're out of gas. Sing duck for bandits. Ambushed by awkward bandits that apologize for the robbery. You're likely new at this. They demand 6 food. If they're new at this, let's try it. It's... yeah, we had nothing. We had basically nothing to lose at that point. Dang it. Alright. What time is it? Alright, so we can start another run. Let's do... Sure, why not? This is probably a terrible combination of characters to start with. But let's do Team Rocket. James is gun collector and bandit. Jesse is fighter and bandit. We're doing an evil run here. And hopefully I picked the right, the setting I wanted. I assume it's set to the one we just did. Spooky experience. Okay, so not doing the, chainsaw hand again, because I think that was part of what killed us almost immediately. Who have we got for monsters? Let's try Dracula. That sounds like a special guy. Hey, it's Dracula! Hi, Dracula! Blood, blah! Jesse never thought she'd meet a celebrity. He doesn't mind doing some of his catchphrases. Count Dinkula's fitness revealed. Seems pretty lonely from being stuffed in a crypt for so long. Welcome aboard, Dinkula. And starting is collect supplies. No yaw march. Let's do the rest stop. Jesse has a hatchet, and we start with a pistol. And James has a mop. Count Dinkula has nothing. Take the gun. Team, that's what I want. Let's start with smashing. We'll switch to either if things get bad. I just don't want to use the gun ammo immediately. See, that's what's supposed to happen when I check the toilet. We're supposed to find gas. I really think that picking the chainsaw hand, like, took gas out of the world so it was harder to find. Like, if we go to things that I expect to have gas and they have nothing else but gas, that I'm going to stick with that theory. Nope, Dinkula's got the machete. And hammer. Hammer! Smash it with a hammer! Why do I keep getting stuck? Alright, there's nothing in here. Be on your way, gentle zombies. I think the other thing I need to do is I need to remember to not, like, antagonize zombies unnecessarily. Whoop. I was scratching my face, it wasn't ready. Is that everything? Up. Oh, there's a lot of guys back there. Let's get out of here. Alright, so not a lot, but it's something. Right, uneventful night. Let's try to get a faster car. This is taking forever. I'm not going to completely attempt to do voices for Team Rocket because cringe, but it makes me cringe at least. It's not that liking Team Rocket is cringe or anything. Group tries into the city to get, as it starts to get dark. Try not to lose track of time. Things can get bad after the sun sets. And those are our options. Furniture store or umbrella shop. Neither of those are great. The umbrella shop might have weapons at least. Let's go with that. Give you the flashlight. And you take the hammer. Oh good, it's in a city, so we can check other places too. Yes, attack the bed. That's what I wanted you to do, Jesse. Oops, there's one more door in there. And doesn't look like there's anything even in here. Have I been in here? I've been in here. I'm going in circles. Oh, nothing in here. And nothing in here. It's so funny that when they're calmer, you can literally just, like, turn it into a stealth mission, navigating around the zombies. You know, I shouldn't have smacked that guy. That was silly of me. When did Dinkula get a hockey stick? Not that I'm complaining. Hey, a jack-o'-lantern. Whoops. Oh, I wanted to pick it up. This is mine for this is mine now. Just a second ago. Yeah, I didn't see it. I admittedly am a little blind to like when there's a bunch of weapons on the screen. And there's nothing in here. Getting late. Oh, what was that? Oh, did Jesse literally get tired from carrying a jack-o'-lantern? Don't see the umbrella shop, and it is getting late. Just trying to do a really quick sweep around here. Yeah, it's time to go. I'm not risking staying here overnight again. I didn't even find the umbrella stand, but at least we got more weapons. Everything smells a lot different than it did before Stope became rare. The group gets frustrated because the CD player in the car is jammed, playing the same song over and over again. Who should try to repair it? Oh no! It's turned in. It's the Bentley from Good Omens. It only plays Queen songs. Status. That's what I want. Don't know anyone's mechanical. Bandit, gun collector, bandit fighter. Let's just turn it off. Group decides to just turn the CD player off. That was easy. Group goes against their judgment and camps in a city apartment because there's no zombies around. When they wake up, the building's on fire. I think this is a composure check, and wow, both of their composures are terrible. Let's just run out now. Group runs out of the situation. Unfortunately, a lot of supplies got left behind that weren't in the car. Lost ammo, mostly lost ammo, and some food. Alright, well, we're still mostly okay. In a house with a generator attack, the group stumbles onto a working computer. It's one of the older style ones where the monitors were built like an enormous brick with a glass on the front. The group salivates. Finally, a chance to watch YouTube videos. We can get on the internet, siphon the generator, or play QBasic games instead. I'm guessing playing games would be a morale boost, but we're mostly okay on morale. I imagine the internet's probably down. So let's just siphon the generator. Nope. Aw, we lost morale for that. Hopefully that doesn't bite us in the ass later. Because if morale gets bad, then, like, you can literally summon a zombie siege from morale. We have absolutely... Whoa! Oh, that was Dinkula! Got food, looking for some weapons. And we don't have anything left. We can try to rob her. That's probably going to get us hurt. Hi? This turret is doing turret stuff. Whirring, scanning for hostiles, so on. Wow, look at it go. One little problem. It's not your turret. Leave it be. I like that the turret has a jack-o'-lantern head. Welcome to Prepper Paradise! I'm selling only the best weapons, the best shotgun, the fastest automatic rifle, and the shiniest pistol. And we can't afford anything. Nice enough food to buy anything. Don't worry, I got you covered. Trader winks and gives the group the little dog. What is that? Swap. Nope. Swap meat. I don't know what that meant. Delta is a super soldier dog trained by the government. Now that the government has fallen, Delta seeks a new master for the right price. 10 cans of food. If I was still in the party, Friend of Dog would have been useful there. There's the gas I knew I was going to be in there. Trading some affordable and effective super gear. Bows are great for taking down enemies silently, especially if you're athletic enough to use them well. If you have the food, I'll have extra arrows in stock. 6 food left. Yeah, no. Monitor all of these devastating weapons to have double capacity or more. You can't get these anywhere. You have 6 food left. This group is devastated to learn they can't afford anything. So unfortunately, I think if I were to try to rob for food, which I definitely want to do because we need food, we're probably going to get kicked out. So we can't recruit the dog this time. But let's see what happens. Maybe we'll get lucky. Ow. The trainer defends herself by throwing cans of food at Jessie. It's surprisingly effective. The other members are dragged into it. Jessie is hurt. Our morale increases. Count Dinkula... Ooh, Count Dinkula's morale tanks because he's loyal. And we're forced to flee to camp. But we got food. The Team Rocket way. Whoa, it's Riley Finn! Again, from Buffy. Nice to see a familiar face. He was found trying to pull open a door that said push on it. Traits Warrior and Gun Collector. Recruit Riley. Ooh, and he had extra ammo. Sweet. Thanks, Riley. Yeah, unpopular opinion, I actually really liked Riley as a character. He was, like, yeah, he was quote-unquote bland compared to everyone else, but to be fair, Buffy kind of needed that in her life, as just a normal guy who's also a total badass because he was in the military, so I liked him. I'm okay. There's nothing wrong with being just a normal guy. Hot take. Car gets stuck in the ditch on a crappy dirt road. Group is close to getting the car out when a roaming horde draws near them. Must distract zombies from getting too close. Large horde. It's late afternoon. Less than an hour to survive. Alright. That's what it is. Doesn't have a lot of ammo though, unfortunately. Alright, well, let's give the gun collector the gun. And I'll take the little dog as a Hail Mary. Good lord, Count Dinkula is hogging all the weapons here. Alright. Good luck, team! Doing pretty well with this hatchet, at least. I do love this theme. You know what? I think that... Whoops. Let's switch to either, because I think we're gonna need it. Siege is over. Keep hitting wrong buttons. Let's get out of here. This can opener has seen better days. Grip feels inspired. Morale and random skill gain. James gets more shooting. Or everyone gets more fitness or more shooting. We could probably use morale just for Dinkula. Sure. Every day is a great teacher as long as you don't get eaten. Morale increases. Jesse's shooting increases James' mechanical, Count Dinkula's shooting, and Riley's shooting. And Zombo points. After this round, we're definitely checking out if I can get anything for those Zombo points. Might still need to save up more. Discover edible berry bushes all around the site. Berries wouldn't be a big amount of food for the work and the sleepless night, but every bit could help. We're pretty good on food, right? Probably not desperate enough to go berry picking. Coop really doesn't want to pick berries for 8 hours. Eats a decent meal. Unfortunately, that's all we got in terms of food. But I also didn't account for the fact that that we had 4 people now. Group runs into another car, much like their car. It's rotting, nearly total, and is full of skeletons. Probably a bunch of bugs and other gross things. Yet another sign that many attempt the death road, and not many make it. James could dismantle the car for parts. We can search the car for loot, or we can leave the car alone. Searching the car for loot's probably going to tank morale again. But we could also use the loot. What is James' mechanical now? We don't know. Oh, wait, no, that's Jesse. We don't know James' mechanical. Let's search for loot. Got ammo, got food, got medicine. The trunk is completely stuffed with rolls of toilet paper. Unfortunately, it's all rotten and full of bugs. What a letdown. And our morale goes down. Zombies are no problem. Well, maybe a small problem. Count Dinkula says that someone in the group isn't pulling their weight and demands to be kicked out. Who should leave the group? Count Dinkula, because you're being a bitch. The group kicks Count Dinkula out for being a dingus. Storms off in a huff. Jesse shrugs. Whoa, it's Tallahassee, Florida! From Zombieland. Nice to see a familiar face. He was making tons of noise playing a portable game console at full blast. Yeah, that sounds like him. He's irritating and another gun collector. Welcome aboard, Tallahassee. And more pistol ammo. So we have 2 gun collectors in the party on opposing alignment scales. While driving on the death road, group decides to make a stop for supplies, hospital raid, or gas station rescue. Gas station can be dangerous, but a rescue is always good. Group is driving past... Oh, it's a siege. Fuck, and a massive horde. We're not getting very far in this game. Group is driving past the horde before it turns ugly. They see a gas station. Someone is trapped inside. It's only an hour-long horde, at least. An hour-long siege. Jesus, that thing hogs all the ammo. I've played with Tallahassee before, so let's give him the gun. And you take the machete. And Riley, what is that, a cane? Don't take the cane, take the golf club. That's a much better weapon. We want to be careful with weapons around here because you can, in fact, explode those gas tanks. What's that? Oh, I guess that's someone. Oh, it's a grenade! Shit! Well, that worked out. Let's see if we can at least wait out the siege before trying to go inside, because that could very easily bottleneck us. Whoops. Take the food. You know what? Let's, Oops, no. I keep hitting the wrong button. Let's play the one guy with the gun before Oh, thank you, James. Is that all of it? That's all of it. Alright, back to Jesse. Siege is over. Alright, let's get inside, see if we can find that person. Be very... Oh, shit. Careful of those grenades, I was gonna say. And it set off the other grenade. Hello? Who's that? Talk to the person. Talk to. Thank you. Eleanor says that she really wants to get out of this place, and she's wearing a Santa mask, apparently. Asks if you can follow her around. Let her follow you. Could be useful if you get out of here alive, or a handy distraction if you can't. And more gas. Yeah, I really think the chainsaw hand was hard mode for gas. And that should be everything. Eleanor catches up with the group at a safe spot. She offers a reward for saving her. We can recruit her, which would mean trading someone out. She can give us a tank of gas or a stash of bullets. I think we need the bullets. Let's take the bullets. Thanks, Eleanor. I hope it doesn't rain. It seems to irritate the zombies. Group finds a professional car garage. Sign says Car Pros. You can find some gas and a lot of scrap metal. Just need some time to tinker. How's the car doing? Oh, good lord. The engine could really use some work. We can give the car a tune-up, we can drive away, or we can repair and armor the car for 2 days. Let's not do that. Oh good. James tries to repair the car in the hope it goes a little further before breaking down. He has no idea what he's doing and wastes a day's time pretending to work on the car. Car still may break down at any moment. Car looks undamaged. I thought we succeeded. Alright. Good job, James. It's always worth trying to loot a place, or else we could starve. I mean, that's on brand for Team Rocket. Group is sitting around campfire, resting before a brutal day tomorrow. And we're out of food at this rate. So we can tell ghost stories, but I don't remember what stat that applies to. Let's see what happens. The group decides to tell scary stories. Jessie makes her scary story about a turtle. It was probably the Squirtle episode, which, fun fact, was the very first Pokemon episode I watched. But it gave us morale. Next, the group has fun but doesn't get enough sleep and is tired the next day. Ah, bummer. I need more weapons. Give me all the weapons. No, we need to divide the weapons evenly. Classic bickering. Storm descends upon the group. In the pouring rain, the zombies of the city search for the living. Mild and hunting. Infested stronghold or bar? Stronghold. Strongholds always sound like they have... at least sound like they have stuff. Here. Give Jessie the Yowie paddle. I mean, what? Tallahassee having a nail board just seems too on brand. Let's give you the hammer instead of a mop. Pretty sure that's a better weapon. Not the flashlight. Little dog. That's basically my 3 Hail Mary bullets there. Alright, hopefully there's food. Wow, yeah, they are really aggressive. Also, everyone's tired. Ugh. Oops. It keeps messing with my head that there's like the two different buttons to do things keep messing me up. Pick it up and throw it. And nothing in here. Oh god. Well, we found the storehouse. Bottleneck them. Okay. Bullets, thank god. And a wrench. Now I want the, swap meat. Do we keep pressing the wrong buttons. Tallahassee, you don't need a bone. Take the yaoi paddle. I'll take the wrench. And then take that back. If only Jesse could lift the bed. More medicine. Oh, there was food in the oven. That makes sense. See, that's much more logical than, you know, bullets. That almost ended badly. Bitches. Okay, is that everything around here? Oh. Catch up, Riley. Oh god. Oh. Is that a building we can go to? Fred's Fort. Wow, the place we were in that had all that stuff was not the safe house. Yeah, it's time to start shooting. Not that much, Tallahassee. Jesus. Bottleneck. Oh, someone broke something. Okay, he still has the hammer. It's also a shiny spine if he wants to pick it up. Oops. I think that zombie just tripped over the couch. Ooh, a chainsaw! Okay, I want to make sure I have the chainsaw on hand because I don't want anyone else using it. I can't pick James because he's in the middle of attack. There we go. I just really want to use the chainsaw carefully because it is vital for endgame. Okay, I think, yeah, it's 8:30. It's time to go. Oh boy. Yeah, this is what I said about the car. Come on. Come on. Yeah, that's not the most time it's taken to start a car. Just for that horrifying anecdote. Group attempts to loot a restaurant. They find no food, but there's a bunch of spices and a functioning kitchen, thanks to a gas generator. We can take gas from a generator, cook a snack, or cook a meal. We got pretty good on food. Yeah. We're good on gas. Let's cook a snack. Group eats a night snack. One actually cooked in the kitchen. It's a rare break from eating straight out of cans. What a morale booster. Grip sets up camp at a safe place they can find, abandoned mini golf course. Grip eats a decent meal. In the morning, they find a golf ball and putter while searching the area. The group decides to play a quick game. James gets some needed exercise. James gets tired of the game and then loses a ball on purpose. Don't forget to check every single toilet for toilet loot. Driving on the death road, decide to stop for supplies. Burning house or swarmed rest stop. Ooh, I don't like the sound of either of those options. Swarmed rest stop? Is it a siege? It is not a siege. Very thick and irritated. Group finds a rest stop along the road, completely overwhelmed with angry undead. What could have happened here? Okay, put the chainsaw away, young lady. Oh, good. I have more shotgun ammo now. Put the femur away, you dingus. Take a pistol instead. And put away the Yowie paddle. I'm gonna keep calling it that until Twitch yells at me. That's it. And put away the spine. I have a feeling the car's not gonna last much longer. I just realized we're 10 driving days away. I think that's the furthest we've gotten tonight. Alright, kite him. Rule number 1. Whoa. Alright, bottleneck. Excuse me. Probably shouldn't have smacked that guy. Toilet loot. Oh god. Yeah, bottlenecking again. Oh, more things coming in from outside. Oh, someone's weapon broke. Kite, 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 kite. I think it's time to bring out the big guns. Literally. Other way around. Okay. Well, that wasn't so bad, was it? I think there is a volume mechanic where gunshots will attract other zombies, but so that's another reason to be cautious with use of weapons. James, why do you have a fork? I don't think there's anything else here, and it's getting late. I've learned my lesson about staying when it gets late. Is that everyone? Yeah, the car's not looking great. Car is broken down from use and abuse. It won't start up again. We can attempt to fix it, or Tallahassee can punch it. 1 second, I get a message. Alright. Let's try to fix it. That seems... Actually, what is... Do we know Tallahassee's stats? We do not. We'll try to fix it. Nope. James pops the hood of the car, completely fails to repair the car after wasting a day. Car abandoned. Ow. Tallahassee gets mauled by a feral cat. Feral cats coat the United States after the zombocalypse. You can never see you never see them, but they're always watching, waiting for any weaknesses. That seems completely on brand for Tallahassee. Alright, well, at least we have a calm night. Tallahassee rolls up his sleeves and starts tending to wounds. Oh, good lord. His medicine's so bad that he uses more supplies. At least we've been doing pretty good so far. Oh boy, without a car, the group is easy prey for bandits. The group ambushes you and demands your supplies. All food and gas, plus half of your ammo and medical supplies. Refuse and fight! The group knows that every single one of their supplies are essential for their chances of reaching Canada, so they fight. We're hurt, and we still have our supplies. While walking along the road, Jesse spots a gas station in the distance. Not a lot is there other than cool-looking muscle car next to the gas pump. It has keys sitting on the dash. Muscle cars have slightly worse mileage than the average and break down fast. They're easy to repair and very fast. Take it off sweet jumps. And we get morale for finding a car. Whoa, it's Cordelia Chase. It's nice to see a familiar face. She's sleeping on a picnic table right out in the open. Irritating an athlete. We are doing pretty good with our party. gonna leave her behind. Sorry, Cordelia. Just drive on the side of the road if you have to, says James. Uh-oh, we're doing this again. 5 bandits ambush the group while they're about to sneak into the zombie-infested house. Say in a half-whisper to handle supplies or they'll yell. Tallahassee tells bandits to cool it. Hey, it worked! In a faint whisper, Tallahassee tells the bandits to cool it. The bandits are, for what feels like a long time, taken aback by this. Bandits were all talk and don't make a sound when their bluff is called. The group goes back to the car and bandits creep away. And we're out of medical supplies. Bandits are guarding a narrow... So many bandits! Bandits are guarding a narrow section of road. They're dressed in ridiculous anime outfits. In order for you to pass, I want all your extra gas, half your ammo, and medical supplies. Tallahassee can tell bandits, anime ain't real! Give in to their demands or refuse and fight. Tallahassee's gonna get us killed. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Ow. Did they kill Tallahassee? Yes, they did. Bandits don't take the spell. No, you're wrong! Stop it! Stop it! The bandits all focus their weapons on Tallahassee. Tallahassee is hurt and killed. R.I.P. Tallahassee. Still, first fatality on, like, what, 10 or 9 days from Canada? That's pretty, that's pretty good. Group camps out in a small gym. Group is low on food. They eat less. Morale goes down because there's low on food. Once again, very Team Rocket aesthetic. We have so much weapons, though. James is having near crippling tooth pain. Without access to the precision tools needed, the only option is to pull the tooth out. Weighs his current options. Force it out. I saw this once in a cartoon, or I used to be a dentist. Oh boy. I feel like either of these would be in character for James, but also might be terrible ideas. Let's try I saw this once in a cartoon. That seems most on brand. Oh, it worked! James, using old cartoons inspiration, decides to tie his tooth to the car door. Using the added leverage, he slams the car door, cleanly pulling the tooth out. And he gets some mechanical for it. Group is driving down a long stretch of roads. No threats on the horizon, not much of interest. And it's a trader camp. If someone can find food, that'd be good. Actually, it is past time when I would normally take a break, and I really, really need to pee. So we're gonna, before I do any trading, we're gonna take the 20-minute break now. Since this run is going longer than I thought it would, given my luck so far. So yeah, we will be back in 20 minutes and hopefully see Team Rocket back all the way to Canada. Alright, we're back. Excuse me, I'm going to be full of burps for a bit. Because I had to wolf down my dinner last minute. Alright, so we're doing reasonably okay so far. This is the farthest we've ever gotten on a run. We're playing as Team Rocket, and we're doing really good on most things except food, which is pretty on brand for Team Rocket, let's be real. So I'm just going to switch some weapons around here, see if anybody wants to trade those for some food. Excuse me. Yeah, everybody's got a pistol. So I'm hoping somebody will trade either weapons for food or gas for food. Waving a sturdy military flashlight around, it's an old business trick to draw in customers. Pays to be prepared. We don't have any food. But they give us a free flashlight. Thanks. Must have put it in our boot. Yeah. Hello, skeleton with a hammer. Talk. It's a woman who is covered in hammers. They hang from several tool belts and bandoliers. Can I tell you a secret? I love blunt weapons. I'll sell you my wares cheap. You have 0 food. It's consolation gives us a wooden log. Nature's blunt weapon. Woman decked out in sweet bands, limb warmers, and garish exercise equipment. Only the fists will survive in the zombie-filled world. I can help you get fist fast, but we don't have any food. So the good news is there's no starving mechanic. The bad news is that morale does drop the longer you go without food. Uh-oh, car's not doing so great either. Group gets overwhelmed by a horde and flees to a nearby factory. There must be another way outside. Oh boy, thick, irritated, and it's late night. Let's put away the pistol. Let's get rid of these bones. They're not really good weapons. Take the pistol and... where's our big gun? The little dog. Riley's gonna be our gunslinger. And someone needs a flashlight. I guess James take a flashlight. Oh boy, here we go. This is basically the kind of scenario that got us killed last time. That looks like a Molotov. Let's not touch that. Take the gas. Maybe I should have taken the chainsaw. That probably would have been smart. Shit, I let us get surrounded. That's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Okay, we're fine. Sorry, I've gone quiet because this is a little intense. I'd be really sad if we die immediately. Nope, dead end. Should have shut that door. That was silly of me. Next room, next room. I really should have brought the chainsaw. There's so much gas down here. We already have so much. Problem is, Jessie's getting tired, so she's not swinging the hatchet as fast. Oh, that's a fire extinguisher. Oh, sorry, Riley. I thought you were a zombie. James? There's gotta be a way out somewhere around here. Oh shit, shit, shit. Oh, I see the door. I see a way out. No, 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 shit. Found the ladder out of here. Climb out. GTFO. Can this car go any faster? Grip feels inspired after managing to survive that situation. I feel like they're getting the hang of this. Morale and random skill gain, morale and health, or strength, or 2 mechanical for Riley. You could probably use the mechanical. Riley could also use a heal. How are we on medical? We're not great on medical. How are we on morale? Oh, we're great on morale. Let's get the mechanical. The mechanical's almost as bad as James's. We should try to kill every zombie we can. Group camps out at a pro shop near a golf course. James looks out a window and sees a large group of zombies approaching from the driving range. Shoot golf balls, prepare for siege, or drive away with no sleep. Siege? The zombies start hitting the door of the pro shop. There's not much time to prepare before the door breaks massive after dark. 1 hour. I might have made a mistake. I just didn't want to repeat of last time. Here, James, take the machete. That seems like a better weapon. Top off ammo. Oh, that's all we have for ammo. Shit. Well, let's see. Whoa! I forgot about that. Ceiling collapse. There's more zombies coming through. I'm glad I only got a peek. There's nothing in there. Pretty much just using the gun as a lawnmower here. No, 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 get through. Siege is over. We can try to escape. Run! Kite him! Go around! Riley, stop using all our ammo. I say as I'm spraying and praying. Whoops. No, no, no. Worse, the zombie siege is over. The group clears out any remaining zombies outside. That goes back to splat any stragglers they can set up camp. Group finds that there's no food at all. Despair creeps in. We need food. Hate fighting at night. It's best to leave early. You can stop for supplies. Small suburb or public park. I can't see how a public park would have much. Let's try the suburb. They'll probably have food. The group drives through a ruined suburb. There's a few buildings that look like they haven't been completely trashed. Moderate and sluggish. Are we out of ammo? We're out of ammo. Because I've got all the ammo. Oh, we don't have a gun that uses that kind of ammo. That's shotgun. Did it say what time it was? I should have checked. Shoot. Oh, it is pretty late, so yeah, it's best to have the flashlight. Let's boogie. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Uh-oh. Please don't tell me they gave me a dud check. Because I really, really need food. Oh good, found some food. Okay then. I don't know what's going on with the zombies there. More gas, food, bullets. Why are there bullets in the fridge? Ooh, Zombo Point. Gimme. No, nothing in here. Should not have smacked that guy, but oh well. Medical. Really need food. Need to not keep myself in the zombie's face. At least they're sluggish, so there's a little time to get out. I've got like an hour and a half before things get bad. Try to be fast. Wow, that was so packed that they literally just pushed their way out there. Alright, try to be fast. Alright, time to go. Oh good, this is a way through. Oh, come on, car. Come on. We might be switching cars soon. Not great on food, but it's something. That's enough for a couple meals, at least, I think. Car is broken down from Houston to Bruce. Those are our only options. James attempts to fix it or Riley punches it. Why can't Riley try to fix it? Alright, James. Damn it, James. Completely fails to repair the car, wasting a day. And is that another nerds? And our morale drops. Oh boy, we're screwed. After a long walk, they decide to skip camp. Unfortunately, the group is assaulted by mosquitoes during the night and they get no sleep. Oh, we are so fucked. I'm gonna be really sad if this is how we die. Oh good, we found a car. It's a hybrid. Hybrid cars have amazing gas mileage, but are fairly fragile. They're also very difficult to repair, so enjoy it while you can. Whoa, it's Little Rock! Another Zombieland. It's nice to see a familiar face. She is sitting in a park reading a book. Resilient and fighter. Welcome aboard. Hope we don't run into any more bandits. Well, now that you've said that. Group finds a health food store. Seems like no one bothered to loot it because the food was disgusting. Most of the food seems to be rotting anyway. Or maybe it's not. It could be that the food's supposed to look and smell like this. Loot. That's probably going to be a morale thing, actually. Let's ignore for morale reasons. And the day decides to hide in a drafty old house. Some zombies run outside and the doors are barely on their hinges. Should someone barricade the house? Pick someone to secure it. Riley. Riley barricades the flimsy house. He improvises. The results don't look pretty, but managed to keep the zombies out. Mechanical went up a little. Wits is revealed. No food yet left. Despair creeps in. I know what I'm doing. I played a lot of zombie games. Riley Finn, under intense pressure, starts to get shaky from the stress. His shooting decreases terribly. Decide to make a stop for supplies. Fancy factory or deadly Yalbar? Fancy factory. What would the factory even have? I don't know, but the Yalmart would have food. Grip sees spots a large Yalmart packed with zombies. Ignoring the heavy danger, it could be a perfect shopping experience. Very thick and irritated. Let's see. Little Rock came with a hatchet. We've got the gas. Let's take a chainsaw. Don't need the flashlight. Riley's got the shotgun. Let's give Little Rock the other pistol. I think. Let's see. We don't know her shooting, so... And James... Take the hammer. Oh boy. That's pretty thick. Oh good, we found ammo. That's why I brought the chainsaw. You don't want to use it too much a lot of the time because obviously it takes gas. But we've got the gas and it is really ugly in here. Hi, Faz. Look, I know it's a zombie apocalypse, but that's no excuse for not putting in your shopping cart properly. No, no, no. Close the door. Oh, thanks for checking the toilet, Riley. Kite him. Oh, that's just poop. I was like, there's something to pick up. No, it's poop. Oh, that's the first food we've picked up today? That can't be right. Ah, food. Glorious food. Ah, yes, and we should check the shelves. I didn't even see that guy. I'm sure there is a lot of ammo here. That's what I've been picking up. Ah, my hand itches. Okay, it's noon, so we're still good on time. James? Oh god. Lots of gas. Definitely need gas if I'm gonna keep using the chainsaw. Food. So, I feel better about food already. Oops. Wow, everybody's fighting over the tools now here. Oops. Keep hitting the wrong button. But, I hit the wrong button so much I was out of the screen. Okay. Take that pistol. Give it to Riley. And then, as for me, who took the hatchet? Riley, give me that hatchet. I want it. We could really use someone with strength. Okay, time to finish looting in here. See the burger down there. Speaking of burger, I have to ask. So, allegedly, the icon for food is supposed to be a can. Like a soup can. But tell me I'm not the only one who thinks it looks like a burger. Like, that looks far more like a burger than it does a can to me. I think whoever said it was a can is lying to me. More. Ah, look at all that food. Okay, I think I saw a couple more things on the shelf here. And the stuff over here. Okay, I think we have picked the place clean. Now let's get out of here in one piece. Where's the car? Alright, we're in. Get in, get in, get in. Whew! That was 100% worth it. Team Rocket continues to be unstoppable. Uh-oh. Riley Finn snaps and starts yelling insults at Jesse. Jesse yells back and it turns into a huge fight. Oh no. The group stops at a small village. Rather than being a safe trading spot, things quickly take a bad turn with the locals. As a punishment, they bring out the wheels. The wheel spins and stops at Dingus Do. Demand do-overs. Do-overs? How'd you know about our most sacred rule? Well, fine, but you only get one. The wheel spins and stops at... Dang it! Accept this fate. Dang it, that sounds really bad. Dang it, looks like we'll have to let him go. What a relief. Thanks, the wheel. And we get some morale back. Well, that happens. Group finds a repair shop, tiny bit of gas, plus a lot of broken garbage. Something good here if you know how to fix it. Let's try Riley. Riley Finn spends the day trying to fix something in the junk pile. It turns useless rusted machete into a useful, or at least usable, rusty machete. Rusted machete into rusty machete. It's a clear improvement. Okay. Group sets up camp outside a grocery store. They notice another group has been following them and will probably attempt to loot the place. Send person into loot. This is a loyalty check. And nobody has great loyalty that I can tell. I don't know anyone's loyalty besides Team Rocket. And if they have low enough loyalty, they might go into the shop and never come out, which is a problem. Just for safety, taking my weapons back here. Let's send Little Rock. Other members stand outside for the looters as Little Rock searches the grocery store. Says there wasn't any food in there. Fuck. We are not doing great on morale. Molotovs are very dangerous. Let's not mess with those. Group is traveling close to nightfall and sees a city in the distance. Zombies grow more aggressive as the sun sets. Do we go to the Lost Safe House or the police station? Let's go to the safe house. I feel like safe houses are always the best bet. Checking Discord 1 second. Sorry. Like, the moment I went on my break, I got recruited for a little thing. My mom and I found this recipe for a sort of, I should have checked our equipment. Found a recipe for a very simple, like, cookie brownie thing recipe. It's literally just a package of chocolate chip cookie dough and a can of pumpkin puree. And you mix those together and bake them. But Mom needs me to do the stirring for her, so I got recruited to do that, and that's why my break went a little long. And my dad was just telling me that it was done. We don't have enough ammo for that. Take the Yowie paddle. We can put the chainsaw away. Alright, don't want to spend too long looting. I just realized we are 6 days away from Canada. This is, again, the farthest we've gotten so far tonight. I will laugh if Team Rocket ends up being the ones who make it. That's a closed toilet. Take the gas. Oh. I was so afraid that somebody was going to die in there. Is there anything else in here? I'm not gonna risk finding out. Oh, come on, car. We're going through cars a lot. Group meets another person just chilling on a park bench. He seems friendly. They have a conversation just like the world ended. What was the main topic? Jesse advice exchange, Riley pep talk, or Jesse giving me her stuff? What are Riley's stats? Let's try pep talk, because we could really use the morale. Riley tries to give a pep talk. Friendly survivor gives some reassuring words in return. Thank God. We need more looting so we can do some more shooting. After a long drive, group finds a safe place to camp, eat a decent meal. Maybe if we leave the zombies alone, they'll leave us alone. Group finds a gas station far off in the main road. Someone has looted the store and there's no zombies in sight. Gas pumps are old and don't seem to be functioning. This could end badly. Let's find out. Little Rock volunteers to climb into the tank. She discovers that climbing into the tank is completely exhausting. Gets into the tank but is injured on the way. Getting out is another matter. Ah, it's a fitness check. Can't wait to get out of this car and stretch my legs out. Well, now that you say that, the car's gonna die. 1 second. The group continues making progress along the death road. As long as one person remains alive, the dream of Canada lives on. Traders camp. Group meets a woman holding a Roman candle. Seems ready to go off any moment. So strong, so pretty, so practical. I have 17 food left. I won't be liable if you blow yourself up with the KO boomer. I'm not playing with explosives. There's a grenade we could take. Let's take... Whoops. That could have ended badly. Let's take it and very quickly stuff it in the trunk. How are we doing on ammo? We're doing pretty good on ammo. Group runs into someone selling extra rifle ammo. Often killing multiple zombies in one shot. 6 food. Whoops. You saw nothing. The group talks to a friendly scavenger who's selling extra bullets, claims not to use pistols due to gunshots. How gunshots rattle up zombies. 8 bullets for every food. And in here... Hey, get out of our house! No, I'm taking your sandwich. Okay, let's see. We're doing pretty good on ammo, all things considered. But we have a lot of pistols. How do I... Get out of this. Yoink. Ow. Jesse grabs a few boxes of bullets and runs. Scavenger was lying about not using firearms, sends some extra bullets towards the group. Jesse is hurt twice. Ouch. James' morale decreases. People's morale decrease. Why did James' morale decrease? Why does he care? Okay, that ended worse than I expected. Riley whines incessantly about being dirty. Ow! James accidentally slams his hand in the car door. In his anger, he gets out and kicks a tire, stubbing his toe, and makes him blow a gasket. My hubris. Group arrives in a huge city conquered by undead and sees that their only chance is braving the sewer system. When opening the manhole, a cacophony of groans spill out. It's not a good sign. Oh, great. Why do we have to go into the sewers now, man? We're not doing so hot. At least we got the extra ammo. This is potentially ending badly. Well, it's not as crowded as I was worried, but still. Let's go around this way. Oh, someone broke something. Swing the axe, Jesse. No, 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 no! Fuck! I got thrown off because I was trying to close the door and I accidentally went through the door. Well, Team Rocket has been split up. We will take advantage of Jesse's corpse being there to run for our lives. Also checking. Okay, we still got stuff. Did someone pick up the chainsaw? Okay, Little Rock picked up the chainsaw. You give that to me, Little Rock. Apparently James is not as athletic as Jesse. He seems to be getting tired faster. Guys. Oh, for a second I thought that was a dead end. Nope, I did it again! Fuck. This is bad. Chainsaw, chainsaw, chainsaw! Did none of us have a flashlight? I just realized that. It's pitch black in here. I'm just saying, the two of them, I know who I would be more scared of pissing off. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, hey, more weapons. I think we're good, though. Ah, I hit the wrong button. I keep hitting wrong buttons. I'm panicking. Shit, dead end. Next, it's gotta be around here somewhere. Oh, this is bad. Oh. I also just realized that thing, the bullet ricocheted there. Dead end. Get out of fuck! I think this is game over, guys. Riley? Okay. Just making sure we have... Okay, good. Riley picked up the chainsaw. Keep hitting the wrong buttons. There's the exit. Ah, get the fuck out of there. Ugh. Man. One false step and we lost Team Rocket. Alright, Riley, please fix the car. Damn it! Nobody can fix these damn cars. Group gets sandwiched by zombie hordes while on a cliffside road. Without a car, the only way to escape was by jumping and hoping for the best. Fall was painful but not fatal. Group spots an old boot on the road. It doesn't look like anyone's size, but hey, it's free. Surely this is a symbol of good luck. Sure, let's take the boot. Oh, I was hoping that would be a morale boost. Group finds a long road full of abandoned cars and the zombies that maybe used to own them. There must be a lot of gas still in the tanks. Very thick and hunting. Late morning. Yeah, I think this is time to keep using the chainsaw. Let's switch out the hatchet for a golf club. I feel like that gives me more range. God, I am really bummed that we lost Team Rocket. I was hoping they'd make it to Canada. God damn, that shotgun's sending zombies flying. Riley? They're fine, they're just blasted off as always. Blasted off through the sewer. Alright, there's the car. Get in, Riley. Riley, get in! Group feels inspired after managing to survive that situation. We definitely need the morale. Fitness increased and 2 Zombo points. Excuse me. Could probably use... I say probably. We could really use medical. Group finds an abandoned campground with a fire pit. Riley even finds an old, somewhat stale pack of marshmallows. Let's have some marshmallows. And we get 2 food left over. Anyone want to do a sing-along? We should do a shut-up-along. Group drives into a new city. Noises from the car have already started to draw attention from the undead. Thick and irritated. Strength and fitness gym or the arcade? The arcade... Stuff at the arcade costs food. You can give us some good stuff, but... I don't like either of these. I guess I'll take the arcade. Try to clear out some inventory space here. I didn't see what time it was, so take a flashlight just in case. Rid of the frying pan. Whoops! Oh, it's fine. I wanted to put the chainsaw away. And also get rid of the frying pan. Okay, now we can proceed. Ah, medicine. Definitely need medicine. I was trying to close the door. I couldn't get the hitbox. Nope. Get out. Nothing in here. Shouldn't have done that. I keep reflexively just attacking everything I see. The Quarter Eater Arcade. I almost said cafe. If I ever made a barcade, I'm calling it the Quarter Eater Cafe. This arcade machine seems to be working. It's not very clear how it can run without electricity. Little Rock considers taking a video game break while she is guarded. Yeah. Little Rock plays an old arcade game called Ultra Death and gets really into it. Like all video games ever made, it increases your skill with guns. The critics were right. Before Little Rock knew it, 2 hours had passed. Shooting increased and morale increased. And that's the only time we could use it. Oh, R.I.P. Golf Club. And R.I.P. Machete. Alright. Time to go. Serpentine! Serpentine! Don't think that's enough meds to help heal anyone. Oh boy. Bandits appear wearing all sweatbands and super buff. And all super buff, even their dog. They demand protein powder. They will also accept 9 food to pass safely. Pay the toll, refuse and fight, or Little Rock challenges them to a pose-off. Just because the mental image is funny, and I feel like if things go badly, we're dead anyway. Aww. Ah, shit. Okay, that was bad. Are we there yet? Yeah, really. Exhausted after a long drive, the group scouts out a camping spot and falls asleep immediately after. A group finds that there's no food left at all. Despair creeps in. God, this run started out so well. Riley decides to blow off steam by delivering a seemingly endless rant to Little Rock. Try to ignore it? Little Rock tries to ignore Riley Finn, but he keeps going and going. Morale increases. Riley continues to rant, feeling a little better. While driving on the death road, make a stop for surprise. The Raging Inferno, or a gas station siege. Let's try some more. We have some gas to burn. Grocery rescue. We need people. Group watches as another survivor retreats into a big grocery store. Survivor is pursued by a large, angry horde, thick and hunting. Attempt rescue. Because we need people. Take the hatchet back. Grab the chainsaw just in case. Actually, take the wrench. I think the wrench is a better weapon. And we don't have any ammo for the other gun, do we? Do we even have the other gun? Ah, there it is. Only 12 bullets. Oh god. Chainsaw. Oops. Hey, there's the person. Hi, excuse me, you're blocked. Rhett says he really wants to get out of this place. He asks if he can follow you. Yes, please. Whoops. Ah, and my eye itches. Oh shit! I wasn't paying attention. We might be fucked. Okay, so he grabbed the chainsaw, but I can't take it from him. Ah! Darn it! Yeah, that was rough. Man, we were doing so well, but then the moment I came back from break, everything went to hell. Dang it. Okay. I think we're gonna do one more try with the same settings. Should be, yeah, familiar mode, and we're just gonna load some random characters. Just gonna rapidly press the button. Ding, 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 ding. Stedecore. And their buddy. Ding, 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 ding. Tallahassee. So 2 people we've seen already today. It's gonna be an interesting combination. Stedecore hears rumors that Canada is a safe place, free of nothing for zombies. With nothing to gain from waiting around in Florida, they decide to brave the death road and travel north. It's Halloween! Get ready for a spooky experience. You can pick from the following list of tricks, blah blah blah. Let's recruit a monster. Let's try Mason the Friendly Monster. The group spies a hitchhiker. He is wearing a hockey mask and standing still alongside the road, statue-like, staring off at nothing in particular. In one hand he has a chainsaw and in the other a machete. So it's Jason. As the car gets closer, the hitchhiker turns his head slightly and gazes right at the group. Stop for him, whatever. Opens the car door and sits down, saying nothing. Looks like you have a new friend. And first stop for supplies. Walmart. I always pick the Walmart. Chainsaw in one hand, machete in the other, but can he juggle? Not a lot of ammo, but... let's put the chainsaw away. We could... Oh, we can't get rid of the chainsaw. Well then. He's gonna be a gas guzzler. I hope they don't screw me over with gas drops again. It's clearly Camp Counselor Jason. It'll be fine. Okay, good. The toilets still drop gas. And also bullets. See, I get worried when I find things that aren't gas from the toilet. Ah, shit. Rin's getting tired. Almost knocked Rin right into the zombie again. Open the toilet, Rin. Is that everything that was in here? Whoops, I missed. That was everything that was in here. Not the most lucrative trip to the Walmart. Lots of gas, though. I think we're gonna need that for Jace. Every time I see the three question marks, my first thought is Group finds a cabin in the woods with no zombies in sight. Has a wood stove in it, but no wood. I think that's a what kind of check is that? I think it's a strength check. Oh, might do it. Let's try it. Chops a bunch of wood and gets a wood stove going before he passes out from exhaustion. He will be very tired tomorrow. The fire feels great. Hope we don't run into any more bandits. Group is blocked by another survivor group that set up a barricade to protect themselves. They're distrusting and extremely armed, and heavily armed rather. The person they send to talk to is extremely annoying. Who should try to deal with him? I feel like if we send Tallahassee, then he's gonna shoot somebody. I assume it's either wits or composure or attitude. What is Rinse? Fierce-tempered mechanic. I feel like none of us are really equipped for this. Let's take a detour. Group decides to take a detour. This is usually a bad idea. They get lost for a full day until finally ending in an alternate route. Ouch. Well, better than someone getting killed. We don't need to slow down. Group reaches a city as it starts to rain. The drizzle seems to rile up local zombies. Mild and irritated. Ooh, apartment with bark banner. Let's see if we can redeem ourselves from the first run. Oh, nothing in here. Nothing in here. Bark, bark. Oh, it's a corgi. Dog seems unusually tame. Most dogs are still alive have become feral at this point. The dog seems eager to see humans. Let him follow. Beryl starts following Rin. He could be useful, blah blah blah. Alright, let's see if we can actually protect our new corgi friend. That seems right for a corgo. Yeah, so, one of the traits you can give your character is friend of dog. Which means that a lot of dogs you run into, like there's a pet store where you run into a bunch of dogs and all of them are feral, except one randomly. At least sometimes. And if you have friend of dog, you can recruit them. I think Friend of Dog also increases the likelihood of running into dogs, like just on the road. And if you run into a dog shopkeeper, you can use dog psychology to talk them into giving you stuff, basically. Ah, I lost the wrench to the dog. Well, the dog might drop it. Just randomly found a mop in there. Rin doing her her best impression of Illy. Nothing in there. Is there just nothing else in any of the other houses? That's what's going on here. That was not wise on my part. Oh my god, why are these halls so long? I don't like how vast this house is. Junk. There is nothing around here, good lord. And nothing here. Alright, once we're done with this house, we're making a beeline back to the car. Because I have a feeling we're going to be in danger mode before we're even done in here. Take the food. Run. Last door, which we're playing tomorrow. Dude, where's my car? Whoops. That keeps messing me up every time, like what button to press. Take the wrench. Alright, let's get out of here. Beryl catches up with the group at a safe spot. Seems to want to stick around. Recruit. Group accepts Beryl to join the team. May you last longer than Leonardo. Just readjusting here. Group eats a decent meal. Oh yeah, that's a detail I forgot about. I think dogs eat less than humans. Because everyone usually eats 2. Group finds a street in the town that has traps all over it. Pits with blankets put over the top, snares everywhere, spikes on barrels, a door with an obvious guillotine over it, and those are just the visible ones. Send a scout to explore the loot. Let's see. I'm trying to remember what kind of check that is. So if someone had the paranoid trait, then they'd be able to pick through here pretty carefully. I don't trust like that. Let's just drive away. This team's kind of terrible. Outside of Canada, most of society and civilization has been destroyed. You can still find people engaging with trade. Visit trader camp. Rifle-wielding woman claims to train others in competitive shooting. Isn't enough food. Or Tallahassee could antagonize her. Got food, looking for some great weapons. She wants the shotgun. Don't really have anything. I don't want to give up the shotgun. That seems pretty much like our meal ticket. This robot seems intense. Its claws look menacing. It might be a guard. 1 beep, 2 honk, 3 I am selling a robot, 4 maximum overpower. It wants 6 food. All training you can do here will go towards advancement of science! No, thank you. Whoa, it's Columbus! Hey, Tallahassee and Columbus together. Kicking a car in frustration. The car is emitting plumes of smoke. I'd like to recruit him, but who should I get rid of? Okay, we're at a crossroads here. Because in terms of who to get rid of, Beryl would be probably the least harmful to the team dynamic. But also, you know, playing with a dog. So the next option would be huh? But he has the chainsaw, and the chainsaw is really good. And I feel bad getting rid of Rin, but we've also already had Rin in a run. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Consider Pupper would be sad. But what's sadder? Leaving the Pupper behind where it can safely trot its way to Canada on its own? Or keeping Pupper in the party where it could potentially get killed? Because the last dog we had in the party did die. I think there's also an achievement if you beat the game with a puppy. So that's, that's you know, weighing the pros and cons here. I guess I'll get rid of Rin, because we had them in a run before. Bye, Rin. Car gets stuck in a ditch near a crappy dirt road. The group is close to the car when a roaming horde draws near, and now they must distract the zombies from getting too close. Siege alert. There is no escape. I also just realized I should have checked what Rin had on them. I think they took the shotgun with them. What is that? A knitting needle? Columbus. Babe. Why? Actually, let's give Tallahassee the big gun and give Columbus the pistol. No, give Columbus the pistol. And I assume Mason's machete is unbreakable. Why knitting needle? He's a big fan of Homestuck in general and Rose specifically. Is that, are you just shitposting, or is that Zombieland 2 lore? Anyway, I'm gonna play, I'm gonna take the lead as Mason. It's a shitpost, okay. I should scold you for bringing Homestuck into the chat, but... Jesus, only 3 fuel? That's better. Siege is over. That was quick. I think that was all. Why couldn't it have been a werewolf apocalypse? At least then there'd be werewolves. Seems to get a big boost of morale. Also, Tallahassee is missing. He's probably fine. Tallahassee has left the team. Oh no! Oh no! Well, should have seen that coming. Group feels inspired after managing to survive that situation. They feel like they're getting the hang of this. Morale and random skill gain, morale and health, shooting, or faster run speed. Let's do faster run speed. I feel like we could use that. He now permanently runs faster. Weird that he'd go off on his own like that, but the game says he's fine. Group sets up camp late on the nearby highway. It's a bunch of abandoned cars. They're broken, but many should have a little bit of gas. Would you like to send someone out to siphon gas? We could use the gas. Columbus, you any good with machines? Hey! Columbus accidentally swallowed the gas again. You don't always have to get every recruit unless we have tons of food. I'm starting to think maybe I should have gotten rid of, huh? A man in makeshift armor made from athletic gear is standing guard in the middle of the narrow wooden bridge on the road. He's wearing boxing gloves, staring downward at the car, silent as he blocks the way. Bigger they are, the harder they fall? Ow. Group gets out of the car and oh, it's using the car. It's not using car, rather. Tries to push the bridge guard off the bridge. It's no use! It's no use! The armored man just socks the group with his boxing gloves. Everyone is hurt. Group just ignores the armored man in the bridge and crashes right through. Thunk! The car gets through but takes some damage. Why did they even... Did they just but thou must us with the car? Group drives into a new city. Noises from the car have already started to draw attention. Moderate and irritated. Athletic store. Athletic store might give us some more melee weapons. But bar might have more food. We need food. Let's go to the bar. Oops, I didn't want, I wanted to take the lead as Columbus. There we go. Ah. Why am I having so much trouble keeping buttons straight lately? Bottles. Well then. Hello? Columbus has seen this kind of thing before. This person clearly drank too much soda, chugging from the bottles lying around. She's in need of food to even out her blood sugar. There might be some food in a nearby building. It's an old-fashioned love tester machine. Will this reveal hidden truths about Columbus? Columbus love tester rating Power Waif. Columbus feels oddly flattered by this as morale increases. Oh, we can keep doing it? Whoops. This love tester rating. Fart butt. Is infuriated by this humiliation. Welp. I flew too close to the sun there. Nope. Oops, I picked up a knife. I don't want the knife. I want the mop. I want to hit the right button to open the fridge. Oh, for heaven's sake, I keep picking things up when I don't want to. Hatchet. Give me the hatchet. I'll take. Anything else around here? Wait, is that a bag of food up there? No. Oh my god, Columbus is so wimpy he can't even pick up a chair. Isn't rule number 1 cardio? Oh god. Guys? Okay. I think that's everything, so now we can go back and take care of the person with the, quote, low blood sugar. Or high blood sugar, I guess. Assuming she's alive. Feed her one food. Columbus starts smooshing some food on Sarah's mouth as she sleeps. Okay, I'm awake. She says she'll follow for a while. Also that you should meet her outside of time if you both make it. Okay. Saria catches up with the group at a safe spot, offers a reward thanks to saving her. Columbus sizes up her skills. She's not great in a lot of stuff. Let's see, fitness. Shooting's pretty good. Do we know anyone's shooting? Columbus is tired. That's why he can't do anything. Well, he can't really do anything because he's got his weapons already. Let's take the rifle ammo. Oh, I probably should have recruited. I forgot we didn't have a 4th person anymore. Campground that the group sets up smells terrible. The source of the smell is complete mystery. Endure the smell. The group endures the smell zone all night until passing out. They're not happy in the morning, but they were at least able to sleep. Driving on the death road, decided to make a stop for supplies. Untouched grocery store, big grocery store, fancy factory. I don't know if I trust our chances with an untouched factory. That's clearly dangerous. Yeah, let's play it safe with just the big grocery store. We need food, right? We definitely need food. Thick, irritated, it's morning. I like how we get out and immediately are accosted by zombies. Oh good, medical. We need that too. Like I said, isn't this the soundtrack you totally want if you're fighting zombies in the apocalypse? Ah, now he can pick up chairs. Now that he's had some time to sleep. No, not the spatula. Pick the hatchet back up. No! Junk. All that for junk. Nothing in here, of course. Try to kite him. Failed to kite. Oh god. Keep forgetting I need to check the shelves. It's kind of a lot going on in here. Ooh, Zombo point. Alright, I need to remember to actually turn in my Zombo points after this run. The doggy's got a machete. Man, why couldn't we find this place when we were playing Team Rocket and desperately needed food? I think that's everything. Oh, come on, car. Come on. This can opener has seen better days. House of computer chat attached. Group stumbles onto a working computer. It's one of the older style ones when the monitors were built like an enormous brick with a glass in the front. Finally a chance to watch YouTube videos.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
My Amazon device. I forgot that was my call sign. What was I going to look up? Morale. I was looking at morale. Oh yeah, we could really use morale. I feel like trying to get on the internet is going to fail because it's the zombie apocalypse. Let's play games instead. Group plays a game about gorillas throwing bananas at each other. It is incredible. The power eventually runs out, but until then, the experience is magical. Big morale boost. Definitely needed that. It gets late. There's no great place to camp. Solo zombies hobble around in the far distance and may sneak up on the group while they sleep. Who should stay on watch? I don't know anyone's loyalty. I think we need a full party to take shifts. Dog's trustworthy, right? Sorry, interrupted. Alright. Beryl stands watch. He managed to stay awake, but feels groggy in the morning. His loyalty is not great, but it still managed to make it. Beryl falls asleep. Stop for supplies. Shopping mall, a grocery store, or city row with a car. We could probably use a new car. Yeah, we need a new car. This one's probably going to explode as soon as we get in. Group drives through a city, cars parked on the streets, and it looks almost pristine. It's just waiting to be taken. So I assume we're going to need to find the keys. That's all we have for fuel? Shit. Well, maybe they'll have fuel here, too. Okay, the car survived long enough to get us out here. Why'd you have to start with the chainsaw? We're gonna get a new car and then immediately run out of gas. That's what it feels like is gonna happen. You know what? I keep hitting the wrong button. Gas, please. Ah, there's the keys. I see them. No, take the keys. Take the keys. There's a set of keys, including some car keys. Problem is he's faster than everyone else now, so it's like I'm gonna leave people behind. Oh, I just noticed Team Rocket must always be starving. That's why they do half of what they do. It's true. There probably is a Pokemon Easter egg of some sort somewhere in the game. I've just yet to run into one. Alright, we gotta get out of here. Just gonna quickly peek in. Yeah, this house is huge. Let's get out of here. Keys fit perfectly. Get in the car. Would have been nice to get some more fuel, but it's... After last time, I just absolutely got murdered trying to stay past 9, so I just don't want to risk it. Barrel pants? Oh, barrel pants. Like... Oh my god, it's this one. Okay, as the group searches for an abandoned house, a miracle happens. They find a government ration box unopened. To their horror, it turns out there's dog poop sitting right on the handle of the supply box. There is no way to open it without touching the poo. This could be the biggest challenge yet. I think there's a possibility of just of getting like a permanent morale tank. If you're a friend of dog, it doesn't bother you as much. I think if... Warning, this is really gross. There is poo on the crate. This could be a big deal. Use stick? Do we have a stick? We don't have anything officially labeled as stick, sadly. Let's use barrel. Dog poop mysteriously disappears before Barrel nudges the box open. Barrel looks really guilty. It's better than someone touching the touching the poop. Contemplates the meaning of life. Suddenly it's... Oh no! Not the dog! Vanish off the face of the earth. Whoa, it's Lola from the movie Lola Rent. Nice to see a familiar face. She was sleeping on an abandoned house. She is slightly irritated and to have been woken up. City Seeker and Ultra Fit. Recruit Lola. I have a feeling we'll be going through a lot of party members at this rate. So, just full disclosure, that is the dog disappearing, not my fault. Mason must die. Group camps out at a small gym. Group eats a decent meal. The gym is full of ancient exercise equipment. Group has no idea how to use any of it, but they could stay for a couple of days to try to figure it out. Let's not spend 2 days on that. We could potentially have the food, but I just want to get to Canada, man. Cars run out of gas. Well, whose fault is that, Mason? Group continues walking through the countryside. It's very uneventful, but at least there are no zombies or dangers in sight. For the first time in a long walk, they're able to drop their guard and walk in some sort of peace. Ow. While walking, Columbus stubs his toe badly. It's not a big deal, but it's really annoying. Group finds a long road full of abandoned cars and zombies that must be used to own them. There must be a lot of gas in their tanks. Okay, so it's this one. Very thick and hunting. Let's see. What'd you bring to the party, Lola? A knitting needle. Why does everybody have knitting needles? Is there some post-apocalyptic knitting club that I didn't know about? Now we don't have gas for that, so... Oh wait, no. Roll. Let's have Lola lead. So, yeah, Lola is from a movie from the early 2000s called Lola... It's in German, Lola Rennt, or translated Run Lola Run. It's hard to talk about that movie without spoiling anything, but I will just say that the premise is deceptively simple, and I highly recommend watching it because I will not stop talking about that movie ever. Thank you for grabbing that, Mason. Whoops, no, don't exit. There's the car. So I think I saw we're at like 8 or 9 days to Canada. Group is ambushed by a yelling man. He's ranting and raving. Doesn't look particularly dangerous, but those rants are starting to sizzle. Let's see. We don't have the option to listen to him. Ignore him completely. Lola doesn't acknowledge the ranting man at all. He gets so confused that he becomes quiet and wanders off. Lola wasn't paying attention the whole time and gets more drawn into her own little world. Her wits is terrible, but her attitude's good. Uh-oh. He's too quiet. This group continues to make progress, blah blah blah. Trader camp. And now we actually have a decent amount of food. Group meets a woman wearing oil-stained coveralls. I can help you get better at repairing stuff. It's a real handy skill. Might save your life. Or do we know anyone's mechanical? We do not. Let's give Columbus some training. Which means that he's probably gonna die next. Like, I want to keep the chainsaw if I can, so I don't, like, immediately want to get rid of Mason. But it is possible, something you can sell on a different character. Oh, probably Columbus's guns. But let's just say if Mason ends up dying, I won't mourn too much. Ooh, egg. Always take egg. Bark! Ooh, another doggy. Bark. Can't recruit that doggy. Kurt meets a woman covered in hammers. Can I tell you a secret? I love blunt weapons. I'll sell you my spares cheap. Ooh, Mega Mall for 16. 16 out of 37. So we'd have 21 left. I don't know if anyone has the strength for it. He might, but he doesn't have the inventory space for it. It hurts, but I don't think we'd be able to reasonably wield the Mega Mall. Blark. Group finds the dog surrounded by a bunch of ammo. The dog speaks. Welcome to the Ammo Emporium. Everything must go. 5 bullets, 4 rifle ammo, and 3 shotgun shells per food. I'll give him 5. Alright, so that was decent. There's no hope for us! Group runs into a horde too thick to drive past, gets cornered. They run for a good place to fight a siege, but the nearby buildings all look ruined. They are in a bad spot for a fight. Horde massive. Yike. Save the chicken. I feel like the chicken is best used in a in like the final run, assuming we make it that far. I would honestly laugh if this party is the one that makes it of everyone. I cornered myself. Ah, wrong buttons. I backed this into a corner. This is bad. This is bad. Oops. Just randomly throw Columbus's corpse. Siege is over. Okay, so clear to do nothing. Didn't even get the guns. There should be guns up there. There's one. Mason? Whoops. Yes, hit the road. They say we found those, but really we just took them off of Columbus's corpse. Grunts to himself. Griffin is inspired after surviving that situation, despite the loss of Columbus. Mechanical. All these cards aren't getting any less broken. Oh, god damn it. It's the Mason show. We lost Lola. Which means he's also probably going to die soon because his weapon collection is not great. While scavenging, he runs into a man covered in cardboard boxes. He says he's been stuck there for days. He has a snub-nosed revolver lying on the grass outside of his reach. Help him up or steal his weapon. He can't really use the gun. Help him up. Saves the man from the cardboard boxes pinning him down. He can't spur a reward, but he's really grateful. Decides to make a stop for surprise. Burning house or bookstore? I guess the burning house. Warning, contents may be hot. Thick and irritated. And that's all we have for gas. Yeah, it won't let me change anything. So this could potentially be the end of the line because I don't trust myself to survive with this weapon loadout. I'm also assuming this might be a rescue. Oh, set myself on fire. Oh, hi. Hello? Joseph said he really wants out of this place. Yes, he can follow you around. Let him follow. We'll see what he offers in the end. I'm starting to feel like, on the one hand, it'd be nice to have more party members, but I also feel like the best course of survival here is to literally just go solo with Mason. I just feel sad that, you know, we keep losing people to him. I also assume... What the hell did you break? I also assume there's an achievement for making it to the end with him. Because there are a lot of achievements for beating the game with certain special characters. Well, zombie on fire, zombie on fire. Is that really everything in here? Joseph catches up at a safe spot, offers a reward as thanks for saving him. 75 bullets, mechanic training, or recruit Joseph. You know what, let's see how far this goes, because we're an hour over time as it is, so... This is the last run. What do we have to lose? it's Xander Harris. It's nice to see a familiar face. He was making tons of noise playing a portable game console at full blast. Let's recruit him. I said that and then I was like, we may as well show off the characters I made. Sea of cars blocks the road ahead. Pileup is so bad that there's no obvious way through. Mason can bench press a car. Xander finds a new route, or we abandon the car and walk. Let's not abandon the car. Let's find a way, find a new route. This is another reason why to keep recruiting people, despite the fact that they keep disappearing. Group camps in a sturdy building. It seems to be an old repair shop with busted machinery lying around. This would be a great time to train with preparing things, but that would make a lot of noise. Let's not. Make a stop for supplies. Cabin rescue, crowded Walmart with a precarious prison. Let's do a cabin rescue. Oh, it's a siege. God damn it. Alright, Xander, what have you got? Xander has a wrench. That seems appropriate. Flamethrower. Give him the shotgun. Oh, we have more bullets for the pistol. Let's give him the pistol. Oh god. My logic here is that, at least inside, we have a way to bottleneck the stuff that's coming in from outside. So, still potential to get cornered, but it feels at least a little less, what's the word I'm looking for? Less crowded? Siege is over. Elena says she really wants to get out of this place. Asks if she can follow around. I mixed characters up for a second. I thought Mason, for some reason, was holding the oar. Yeah, see? Going inside was the right solution. It isn't always, but it was for this. Group medical training. Or 80 gas. Yeah, let's take the gas. Just because we're using a lot for the chainsaw. Whoa, it's Giles! It's nice to see a familiar face. He's humming a little song and hasn't noticed the group yet. Recruit Giles. We've gone from Zombieland to Buffy. Car is broken down. He's the one with the some semblance of mechanical. And it doesn't work. Not much of a watcher, is he? What do you mean? He's a great watcher. We just haven't found Buffy yet. Groups to ambush while crossing a rickety bridge over a river. Bandits demand a toll. 12 food. We have 35. Let's just pay it. Not great for morale, but... Ow. After a hard day of looking for a car, the group finds a camping spot. During the night, they are attacked by ants and must leave without sleep. Thankfully, Giles has some medical skill. Without a car, they're sitting ducks. Group is ambushed. 12 food for... No, fuck that. Refuse and fight. Group knows every single one of their supplies are essential. Everyone is hurt. We might be TPKing again. City ahead, rotten with zombies. Group knows walk through these streets, bad idea, but a car waits at the end. Very thick and hunting. And Giles also has a knitting needle. What is with the knitting needles? Ooh, but a fire axe. Definitely take that. And give him the shotgun, I guess. And let's take Mason as the lead. And now to die. Up! Come on, Xander! Almost immediately lost Xander there. Oh, Giles is tired already. He's not equipped for the fire axe. Sweet, we sold a police car. Group, uh-oh. We find the car and we immediately get this. Group can't find the car keys. After a while, they spot the keys laying inside the gator's open mouth. After most humans disappeared, alligators started spreading across the entire East Coast. It's rumored the gators may eat zombies and car keys. You can try to wrestle the gator, tire it out. Giles shoots it, or we abandon the car keys. You know what? Let's try tiring it out. Ow. We got him killed! Vengeance is ours! And the gator dropped the keys, so we still got them. Ah, the party is safe at last. With, like, a quarter of health left. Group eats a decent meal. Find a row of cans sitting on a wooden fence. How are we on morale? We're good on morale. Let's shoot the cans for some training. Group gets some shooting practice by blasting the cans. A man in red long johns runs out into the field with a pitchfork. My cans! My precious antique cans! Oh, look what you've done to them! He shakes a pitchfork and yells. Morale takes a little morale piece. And our options are do or ha ha! Always have a backup weapon. You never know when yours can break. Indeed. Whoa, it's James! James, you're alive! It's nice to see a familiar face. He's eating a candy bar. Those things haven't gone bad. Recruit James. We need a shooter. Maybe there's a chance of Team Rocket still making it to Canada in spirit. Let's see. Driving on the death road, group decides to make a stop for supplies. Mall rescue or apartment rescue, or drive around. Let's do the mall rescue. That sounds like a good variety of stuff. Group sees another survivor flee from a big horde. They run into a shopping mall. This is a terrible idea. Trying to save them would be a terrible idea. Thick and irritated. Near sunset. Oh dear. What have you got, James? What is that? Rebar? Rebar. Ah, we don't have any bullets. Yeah, this could be a problem. Just in case. That was really reckless of me, but it worked out. Oops. Wow, there is nothing in here. Shit. I didn't have the strength to attack again, and it got me cornered. Oh, he's out of ammo. Run, James! Flamethrower. Want the flamethrower. Trying to go a little quickly because the guy we're trying to rescue can die if you don't find him in time. Oh god. Wait for the fire to die down. Now run. James? Get out, get out, get out, get out! Whew. No, open the door. No! I think, yep, we're dead. That was a bad way to be. With 6 days left to go, I think that's our record. Dang it! Alright. Well, no successful runs tonight, unfortunately.